Welcome back to Final Fantasy XI. So, in the last episode, so much happened that even writing it down was a little too much to keep track of. We did a lot. We started the Blue Mage artifact questline. We actually did the entire thing, which involved meeting Ru'Aun, and then he sent us to all these outposts to learn about the Blue Mages, and basically the Immortals are stationed at each one, and we got to learn about like how they see themselves. They tried to like hurt us to see if we could withstand it. If we died, then we weren't ready or something. So we got to go through a lot of new areas and explore a bunch to reach every staging outpost. And then we officially became one of the Immortals, apparently. After that, we actually got we learned about what can happen to a Blue Mage if they let their beast control them. Because one of the Immortals was losing control, and we were sent to investigate, and we saw them transform into a Mind Flayer and had to put them down. That was a very interesting quest, very, very dark as well. But after that, we were seen as a threat a little bit, and Ru'Aun basically tricked us into an arena where he wanted to kill us because he saw us as a threat to the Empire and that we've grown too powerful. Eventually we beat him and convinced him that we're fine. We're an adventurer. We're made of different stock or something. So, yeah, we did the entire Blue Mage questline. And then we continued story. We went to Juno for the meeting where we saw Shantotto, Volker, Puge, and Wolfgang. And there was a long discussion about the astral wind, astral candescence, and etc. But in the end, they decided they're going to stake everything on us continuing as a mercenary to find the dark secrets. So we were tasked with continuing to work for Naja. So we returned to Naja, who was pissed, as per usual, and she sent us to go work as a guard in the Alzadal ruins because someone requested us. And then we talked to Agelka there, who gave us a huge lore dump about Alzadal ruins and the history of the Empire. And at the end of it, he kind of discussed the astral candescence and how there are actually 4 of them. And he wants us to find the other 4. So he gave us a compass thingy to find them. And after that, we returned to Naja, who was pissed again. And we got sent again by Naja because we happened to be in the room when the puppet master, the court puppet master, Aphmau, and her puppet Ovjang showed up. They couldn't find another mercenary to do the work. They were looking for someone to look into the ghost ship that potentially might exist. And then we looked into that. We found proof, went to fight the actual ghosts. Gasho showed up and helped us out. And eventually the big bad guy there blew up or something. I don't know what he did, but we ended up washing ashore and in Nashmau, where Gasho decided we should tell the same story so Naja could believe us. When we returned back to Naja, she was pissed, but not for the same reason. Apparently we got an invitation to the palace to tell the Empress directly what we learned, and Naja was pissed that she wasn't invited and it was just us. So we got a +1 for her and had to play dress up with her. And then we went to the meeting and told the Empress what we knew and got to meet Rosfod, Grand Vizier Rosfod. Well, we didn't get to meet him, but we saw him after we left, technically. And he seems to be like pulling the strings behind the scene, which is really weird. The Empress also gave us a crown, but Naja immediately stole it from us and told us we haven't earned it yet. So that is what happened in the last episode. That was a long recap, but we did a lot. And now this is going to be another one of those short sessions before I do like the real main part of the episode, because I hadn't planned on this, but I really just had this urge today. I just finished recording Octopath Traveler, So I don't have much time left to record this, but I had the urge so bad to just get Savage Blade and get to 99. So, in the beginning of this episode, we're gonna start Savage Blade and raise the level cap. And I'm gonna grind those between episodes or between sessions. And then when I come back, we'll finish both of those up. Or they should be ready by then, and then we can continue the story. I really want to get them out of the way. I'd love to have a 99 and be able to start working on like endgame gear between, sessions and stuff. So we're gonna do that. I have to do the usual, of course, but 2 more times. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention the most important part about that. I am 95. I grinded the rest of the 7 levels and hit 95. I have 1 experience to 96. And I got 6 merit points because I didn't notice that I'd already hit the cap and I just kept fighting. so that was something. It did not take very long. I'm actually kind of surprised. Dangraf Wadi is fairly good for leveling. Gustav Tunnel's also fairly good for leveling. I just kind of ran around and experimented, but I'm just super ready to have a 99 at this point. I probably have a few other jobs like closer so that we can use something lower if it feels like I'm just face rolling everything, but as the closer we get to endgame, the more it's like less solo viable to play this game. So being able to overgear is not even overgear, really. Just like appropriately gear is going to be necessary. No more Dragon Eyes. It's unfortunate. I think she's hired right now for like 8 months. I have so many Dragon Eyes and the money we spent to hire her in the first place. I know there was something else I was supposed to mention, but it's not coming to me right now. Did I get anything I should? Oh, I got Unbridled Learning. But that lets you use spells, certain super special spells, none of which I can actually pick up right now, so. Ryugu Titan? A legendary giant saltwater fish. Oh. Alright. That is everything. We picked up 39 items. Alright, give me a minute to sell. Alright, that was a lot. Hold on, I want to check something. There they are. Oh, okay. You do sell them. I was looking into how to increase our Mog bank, essentially, the Mog safe. And apparently sometimes the Green Thumb Moogle has these available. I'm buying 2 of these. I can't afford the Noble Bed. Thank you. This is very helpful, actually. All right, bank. Throw both of them in there. I'm gonna have to run back and place that. You have to place it and then talk to the Moogle, and I think it just auto upgrades. Maybe I don't know how it works, but. Throw you in there. All right, we are good. Wait, am I good on temperatures right now? Oh, wrong one. I have 9. We're fine. I'll do it tomorrow. All right. Apparently, I was in the wrong Mog Garden or Mog house. I was in Juno. Oh, layout. All right, layout, place, bronze bed. Oh, that's way. Oh. Okay, we're gonna put you up against the wall. Shit. Okay, you need to move. Place that chest at like the beginning of the playthrough, assuming that the bed would fit behind it, but I guess not. There we go. Alright, move you back. We did it! We have a Mog enhancement experience? Wait, what? Oh, reduce the amount of experience lost when KO. Oh, that's not... Damn it, I thought I got like an EXP up. That's less useful. It would be tutorial. Storage. Speak with a Moogle. Give a Moogle a break. To expand it, requirement at least 1 minute elapsed since the bronze bed placed. Okay. Been a minute, right? Maybe not. I don't think it's been a minute. Okay, I guess I'll garden while I wait. Take that. I love that I have the Prish statue right next to the garden, so it zooms in on Prish pointing at the camera. It's perfect. Accidentally perfect. Here we go. Master, I have a favor to ask, Kupo. Sleeping on that bronze bed has made me homesick, Kupo. Will my benevolent master give her Moogle some time off to visit Mama and Papa Moogle, Kupo? Absolutely. Thank you, Kupo. I have one more favor to ask. It's almost time for the festival in the Moogle's hometown, Kupo. Papa Moogle will be entering the archery contest, so I want to bring him a power bow as a gift. Mama always likes to dress up for the occasion, and a beetle ring would make the perfect present. But I have no idea where to go about finding a power bow or beetle ring. I can't go to home empty-handed, Kupo. You can. You definitely can. But sure. Wait, do I have a power bow? Storage. No. Wardrobe 2. Battle bow. Okay. Shit. Well, I think I'm gonna have to go to the auction house, unless I can get him with sparks. All right. I do not have that much money. Let me just check for bows in the 20. Okay, you have wrapped bow here. I think a power bow might be, or is it a great bow that's 30? Uh-oh. Composite bow? Great bow. Shit. Oh. Oh, what? Oh, it's level 16. Oh, that awesome. What about you? Okay, you're crafting only, so I have to pray. Oh, God. I gotta pray it's on the auction at the moment. Power bow, there it is. All right. And, oh, wrong buttons. I'll run over to the auction. I have to make sure to do you before I have like 5 days or something. I have been recording on Christmas. I have nothing else to do, so. Armor. Ring. The beetle ring would be pretty low down, like level 20 or something. It's a +1. Wait, what? A +1? Wait, what is the order here? It's a level 21 ring. What the hell? Sort by level? Uh-oh. There's a lot of rings. Takes a long time to go through. Okay, 21. Oh. Oh, thank God. 6K. We did it. We can turn in the Moogle thing. I'm going to check on Luna before that, though. Oh, not Satchel. Sack. 2 of you and another celerity salad, just because I don't trust that she's not lovesick still. I don't know how that's happened twice in like a week, but it has. Didn't I say I was gonna click to check the status before I fed? Well, it's too late now. Hello, Zero. Info. Brief. Delivered messages. You got lost. You got 200 gil. Damn. He was in love, but it's feeling better now, and appetite has returned. Okay, good. I just wasted the celerity salad. Damn it. Completely full. Okay, good, good. Alright, we're gonna go... Oh. She's never has full stamina. I think it's because delivering messages causes something. Let's go on a regular walk. See if Dietmund shows up again. I'm just so upset that I ran into him when I hit brief, so it was just a black screen. Nothing. Yeah, well, that's fine. I don't know if I actually have enough to go on a short walk. Oh, I do. Okay, just brisk. If we run into... Oh, I need more energy. Okay, so all I can do is tell a story then. Impatient. Luna, you're just being nice to me. You seem interested in my story, but it's a lie. You're not actually interested, right? Oh God, it's never gonna happen. All right, that is all of our energy. So let me just check on your stats. How is the strength? Okay, stats are still pretty bad. I don't know if I'm raising the chocobo correctly here. It's fine though. Alright, let's see about that Moogle thing. Look at that, I got a fancy bed over there. I love how Prish is the last thing to load into the room. Boop. Master, I'm overwhelmed by your kindness, Kupo. I'll bring you a nice present from the Moogle's hometown, Kupo. I'll be back in a few days. Kupo? Oh. Legitimately, or... Bronzebed. Cutscene will start. Powerbow, Beetle Ring. Trade both items. Complete the quest by talking to your Moogle again after the next in-game quarter hours passed? Oh, that's it? Didn't you say a few days? You no longer need to wait. If you exit and... Oh, I could just exit and come back and it'll be ready. Oh, that's nice. What is the next one? Just to know ahead of time. Place a mahogany bed. Oh God. Oh, no, that's to make a mahogany bed. Okay. Shrimp lure and a Selbina butter. Okay, so we're gonna have to be doing both of this. Okay, the guild doesn't automatically restock. Oh, that's unfortunate. That means they're probably not there. Selbina butter? Novice rank required. Oh no. Oh no. They're probably not gonna have any. I'll have to more than likely auction house this one. Oh, you're ready. Master, I'm back from my vacation, Kupo. You didn't even leave the room. Here's your present, a shiny new Mog safe, Kupo. Now you can store as many items as many as 60 items. Thank you. That is amazing news. All right, now we take you. Remove. Look at that fancy bed. Oh, it's smaller. Uh-oh. I don't like that. It's not even. Oh no. Wait, I can't put the chest in the middle without feeling awkward. Okay, Brain's gonna have to deal with it. You know what? You're going here. You've just moved over here. It's the only way. Oh, I hate that. Hold on, are you facing backwards? Maybe. I have no idea where the... Yeah, that looks like the front. Oh, this place looks terrible. Oh. Okay, we're gonna have to wait a second on this. Alright, I left and came back because it's been over a minute. Here we go. Master, I have a favor to ask, Kupo. Sleeping on that mahogany bed has made me homesick. Will my benevolent master give her Moogle some time off to visit Mom and Pop? Yep. I want to take my family on a picnic, Kupo. Moogle is mad for fishing, so I want to give him a shrimp lure, Kupo. Mama would bake a scrumptious Moogle pie to take us with us, but she'd need a stick of Selbina butter, Kupo. I haven't the foggiest how to get either of these things. Whatever am I to do, Kupo? Well, Selbina butter, you just go to Selbina and ask them, right? You don't have the foggiest how to get it? Ingredient? Oh no, I can only buy a stack of 12 for 20k? Okay, fine. You win this round. I guess if you're crafting a bunch of them, and it's much faster than trying to sell them all one by one. Who does that? It's not worth as much money anyways. All right, fishing gear. There it is. 40k. You did say, okay, it is shrimp lure. There's literally only one, so... About it. Alright, well now I am nearly broke again, unfortunately. So I'll be worth it though. Go. Master, I'm overwhelmed by your kindness. I'll bring you a nice present from the Moogle Hotel. I'll be back in a few days. Alright, I'm just gonna step out and then back in. There you are. Master, I'm back from vacation. You were gone so long. Here's your present, the behemoth of Mog safes, Kupo. Now you can store as many as 70 items, Kupo. Thank you. I'm just gonna mark that off, but we can't do the last one right now anyway. But this is very handy. I was definitely not running out completely, but like they were getting close enough. Like that's close to 50, so I mean eventually I'll be able to free up space, but okay. Hell yeah. Time to... Let's go unlock the weapon skill because we're already in Sandoria. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go talk to Corilla. I'm technically doing a quest for Corilla right now, so I don't know if she's going to... if that's going to interfere or what, but... No, we seem to be fine. My Zero, you've become quite the fighter since we last met. I can tell by merely glancing at your arms. Those are the limbs of someone who has spent many an hour polishing your skills. However, if you were to take part in the kingdom's tourneys, you would most certainly be defeated by in the preliminary rounds. I sense a hint of question in your eyes. Let me explain. What separates the champions from the common folk lies in the acquisition of a single technique. That technique is... Lady Corilla, we've completed our patrol of the perimeter. There's nothing to report. Understood. I inform the guards in waiting to begin their shift. You may rest within your quarters until you're summoned. Yes, Lady Corilla. Lady Corilla? What do you want? Do you have something else to report? Who might this adventurer be? Do you mean Zero? Her skill with the single-handed blade has become quite renowned throughout the kingdom. I am pondering over whether or not I should teach her the final technique and recommend her for the tourneys. The final technique? You don't think she could really... It's my twin! Your training for the technique transformed you from a bumbling squire to a proud knight you are today. Who's to say that Zero will not be able to handle that trial? That is true, but Zero is just an adventurer. If she were to be injured during the training, think of the repercussions. Do I look as if I have not considered the repercussions? Do you wish to suggest that my judgment is erroneous? Now off with you. Sufficient rest is an essential part of your duties. Yes, ma'am. I apologize for the interruption. However, my offer remains. If you wish to continue with your training in the way of the sword, I'll assist. The knights may seem to think differently, but I assure you, you need not worry. Take this sword. It'll bless you with its power until it senses that your skills have matured. Only then will you be ready to learn the final technique. I would be honored. Positive was I of your answer before you even spoke it. I can sense your desire for knowledge and power. Now take up in your hands this sword and begin your training. When you feel that the sword has recognized your might, return to me with the weakened blade. I will judge whether or not your journey is over. However, that is when the true trial will begin. I wish you luck, but you must remember it is not luck, but skill and perseverance that'll lead you back to this hall. Weapon skill. That was bad. Oh, technically it's the exact same, so it's not... Yeah, we've already done this with Dagger. Okay, now that we've done it with Dagger and I understand how dumb I've been up to this point, we currently have plus 10 wind and plus 17 fire for some odd reason. Do I have like minus fire somewhere in here? Oh, I have plus 17 fire because the sun rings on. Either way, as soon as that wind is gone and the fire, I am done. So, we should be able to get this out of the way fairly quickly. We just make sure it's exactly the same. You need to break the latent. 300 trial points. Level 3 gives 11 points. This will not take long while I'm grinding to 99. Ooh, the Bite Aragnite. A great enemy to break the latent if you are 99 plus. I mean, if I'm still not done, maybe I run over there. If I do, I'll show an example of it at least. Trade it back, and then you get the Annals of Truth. You'll be instructed to go to the Quicksand. Head to Western, open the Eltepa Gate. See Eltepa Gate page for instructions. Oh, God. Oh, right. Okay, so we have to press all these columns to open this gate, and they're all over the desert. Yeah, that'll take a minute. If somebody else opened the gate for you, you get to the gate by taking the Unity Warp. Oh, so you can have someone else. It's fine. I'll open it. This'll be later. Obviously, we have to break the thing first, but and then you have an NM to fight. Once you kill it, you'll get your thing. Okay, easy. And now we'll do the limit break. So we're gonna need to talk to the Moogle. We're gonna need a seasoning stone, which I have plenty of. And we're going to get an item to access the level 95 fight. Oh, and that leads into this quest. Okay. After completing the previous, the Moogle will give you the option to warp. You're about to enter a 6-man. This fight is difficult, and there's an optional side quest you can do for an enfeebling item. Warp to one of the zones with the rest of your party. Side quest. Oh, okay, here it is. You can get an enfeebling item, Old Rareb Tail from Degenhard. You will not accept Treg before flagging the quest. Okay, so you have to flag the quest first. And we need to bring him Seasoning Stone, Fossil Fang, and a Bone. All 3 of those to get 1 Rareb Tail. Do I need more than 1? This item will remove it for 2 minutes. Press or allowed. Okay. I think we're fine. It'll be fine. Alright. Locker. I forgot I put them away in here. Whatever loads. Did I put you in here? Oh no, did I put you in the bank? That bank too? Oh yeah, they're right here. Okay, I'm gonna grab 2 of you, and then we need 3 because we have to trade 1. Okay. And while we're here, before I forget, we haven't spent a single merit on anything. I don't know what to get. Oh, potency by 2 though. Interesting. And this turns your blue magic AoE into a single target and boosts it. Grant the effect of your next support to all party members. I mean, if it counts for trust, that's okay, but like, it's not a super big deal. Enchainment, bonus TP to... this seems like it'd be a good thing. And assimilation increases your blue magic allowance, essentially. I feel like I want 10 points into this. Oh no, you can only do 5 per. Hold. Here we go. Alright, so... merits. Do you... in most circumstances, you want 5 out of 5 physical potency and 5 out of 5 magical accuracy. That makes sense. While putting 5 out of 5 assimilation and 5 diffusion. Yeah, for group 2. 1 merit in convergence may have situational value, but 99 out of 100 times you'll not have any major benefit. Into convergence. Oh. Yeah, I mean, turning it into single target. That makes sense. Feel free to manipulate one's merits, etc., etc. I don't think... and those are for job points. Well, we know 100%, even based on this guide here, assimilation is the way to go, and physical potency, which are the ones I was looking at. I didn't think about magical accuracy, but yeah, compared to recast or correlation, yeah. So these 2 and assimilation. I'm going to... oh, I need 4 for the next one? Okay, well, we have 1 Blue Mage point now. I guess I could put a point or 2 into here, right? Is it 2 for the next one? Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we have 4 more potency on our physical blue spells, and that's good. I can't wait to actually be able to farm merits, which I'll be able to do immediately at 99. Other than that, I'm probably going to put points into sword and blue magic. I don't see why I wouldn't. I don't know if there's like a hard cap where it's like just not helping anymore or something, but definitely going to do that. And strength and probably dex. I have no idea. I'll think about that one later, but that is what I'll be doing with merits. There seems to be a lot in this guide that'll be helpful as far as like figuring out what equipment to start working for, because we're gonna have to start doing that at some point soon. It seems like the AF gear. I'm gonna have to read through this and then I'll discuss it at some point. But this is great. Having like a should you upgrade it? Should you use it? And having like a rating on it, I love that, especially when you're pointing out per upgrade. Is it worth it? You know, and why it's worth it. This is a very in-depth guide. Then you have relic armor and Empyrean armor. I'm probably not going to be thinking about any of this for a while. And then I just wanted to check one more thing quick. You put, yeah, spell sets. Okay, so basic damage dealer, intermediate, and advanced. Points required. And you have a full list of them. This is very helpful. We'll look into that in a while, but 70 points in the 100 job point gift? Ooh. I have magic fruit. It's about the only thing in this list I have. I'm assuming those are all like Edolan level spells. And then AoE spec I'm curious about. Oh, magic. Oh, magic hammer. I definitely want magic hammer. Right now, when I run out of MP, it's over. Diamond Eye, Dreamflower. I think I have Dreamflower. I have a few of these. Okay. Well. Oh, useful self-skill chains. Oh, really? Wait, really? Okay, wait. I'm looking for Savage Blade into Quad Continuum. I kind of want to get that then. Make a Distortion isn't my favorite, though. Oh, Savage Blade into Thrashing Salt. That's a light one. Oh, I'd love to self-skill chain. Hell yeah. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm getting. We're gonna look into how to get like equipment and weapons soon. I don't know like what's not BIS, but like progression gear at endgame or anything. But I know it's in here somewhere. Starter weapons. Okay, here we go. So at 99, you can get the 117 for sparks, or you can spend Bale to get a 119 weapon. Can you have two for dual wield? And you got idle sets and all. Oh my god, it's so detailed. TP sets. I have no idea where you get any of this gear though. This would be a lot of work to think about. I'm most concerned about your weapon and your off weapon if you're dual wielding. Azona and Thebron. We'll look into it later. For now, we unlock the level cap. I miss Flea. I actually really miss Flea. I want Flea back. It's the only thing I miss from Thief, really. There she is, Kupo. Where have you been, Zero? I have a letter here from you from none other than Atori Tutori. It reads, Howdy, Zero. How's my favorite indentured servant Taru doing these days? Having fun with your soul gem? Well, you're in luck because your master has another treat for you today. First, though, I'll be needing something from you. A seasoning stone, to be exact. Track one down and trade it to our furry friend here. In return, I'll... oh, but that would spoil all the fun, wouldn't it? Tataru for now. A present? How positively fascinating and frightening. Whatever could it be? And the item he speaks of, Kupo. This would seem to be a warm-up for your next trial, Zero. I recommend you'll be able to find what you seek from any enemy that's at least an even match for you, if you know what I mean. Kupo, ho, so that's how it works. Anyhow, well, we'll be waiting here for you. Happy hunting, Zero. What do you mean I'm DCing? What? Oh. I mean, I could try to trade it to you. Yeah, no, we're gone. All right, hold on. We're back. I've just been looking into the blue guide the whole time while waiting. Ah, shit. Do I have to redo the cutscene? Because... Yeah, it didn't save it because I was DCing. Alright, now we can turn it in. Been working hard? Merits. Wait, what? Seasoning stone. Yeah, this should do. Do you face any problems procuring it, Kupo? Atori Tutori's been waiting for quite some time, you see. He seemed a tad testy, so do take care. Oh, here we go. There you are, Zero. I was starting to think you had, goddess forbid, forgotten the terms of our contract, Taru. I trust you still have your soul gem. Hand it over if you would. Such a lovely shimmer and sheen. Yes, I reckon you're ready to face your ultimate challenge, me. Or how shall I say, a part of me? After all, were I to unleash my full strength, I might mistakenly blast you into dust with an errant tap of my pinky winky finger. How strong is this guy? That's the spirit, Taru. Then prepare yourself and meet me at a suitable venue, Horlai Peak, or any of those other ones. Toodle woodles for now, my mangy confrere. Don't forget to furnish our friend here with a present I left for her. Consider yourself lucky, Kupo. It's rare indeed that Atori Tutori offers to go mano a mano with an adventurer like you. Matt, is something the matter, Kupo? At long last, the time has come. I can offer no advice but this, young one. Ready yourself in body and mind and prepare for the fight of your life. Kupo, what is this oppressively ominous mood? No, sirree, this simply won't do. Here's some advice of my own. Find yourself some friends to bring to the battle. Up to 5 shouldn't give that overconfident Taru cause to complain much. And Zero, don't forget this. It's a personal present from Atori Tutori himself. Word has it that its energies will be released when paired with a soul gem. Oh, and if you're looking for a lift, I can Moogle magic you to the final showdown in 2 shakes of a rare's tail. What do you say? Not yet. That's so. Come back whenever you're ready, Kupo. Gotta do the thing. Like, how strong could he possibly be if we have to fight not the real him at 95? Like, does that mean he's like Apex level? Is he like 140 and we'll never be his level or something? An adorned clasp, said to have been have the power to release the energies harbored within the soul gem. Okay, we have to go do the thing, the side quest. Oh, there it is. Just want to make sure this is flagged. Beyond Infinity. Can't you see? Oh, wait a minute. I almost didn't recognize you. Looks like someone's come a long way since our last meeting. Why don't I give you something that might help in your training? At first, I'm going to need proof that you're ready. Seasoning of fossil bone and fang should do the trick. Don't give me that face. It's training. It ain't supposed to be easy. Yeah, I hear ya. Don't you worry. Well, looks like someone's ready for next challenge. As promised, here's something for you. Okay, they are stackable. Let's get two just in case. Will you do it again? Okay, thank you. Hell yeah! If I can't beat him in 4 minutes, though. I mean, maybe he's not that bad even if you don't have that, but you know, just in case. All right, send me there. Does it matter? Let's go to Horlai Peak. I think we've only done one fight there total. And it was like super easy, but it's also outdoors, so that's exciting. Oh boy. I shouldn't feel intimidated, right? Or maybe I should. Beyond Infinity. Just turn you down and move over. Minute 36. Splendid. I knew you wouldn't disappoint me, Zero. Now it's time to live up to your end of their contract. Yeah. Okay. I feel like Unbridled Learning is going to be on its own page at this point. Maybe. Oh. Maybe I move you down here. This is very temporary. Yeah, I'm going to put you here. Okay. What the hell is such a long walk? Okay, maybe I chose the wrong one. Question mark. Alright, I'm giving myself haste ahead of time. Get him. Why are you just sliding around? That was funny looking. Oh, did I stun him? Promise you won't go down easy. Yikey, wike, get that thing away from me. Uh-oh, his health is not moving. Okay, this may be bad. Alright, Vorpal Blade. Chain Affinity. I guess I could have done that ahead of time. Deflux. Disseverment. Oh, 690. Oh, 670. That's not good damage. For Shantotto, I'm going to use this because it reduces magic damage or magic defense. Sometimes. Okay, he's still not moving. That's good. I'm also considering using Demoralize in case that's attack down. Actinic is accuracy down. Yeah, use that. I mean, he can't move. This is completely broken. These rare tails are holy. Now. Skill chain, magic burst. I can't magic burst, that's for sure. Uh-oh. Here he goes. Oh, damn. He immediately hit him for like 700. Okay, that item should only work for like 30 seconds. It stuns him for so long that this is just not a thing then. I'm wholly not scared anymore. Here, I can... That's not ready. I may. 1, 1, 2, 3. He's dead. Okay, that was really easy. What's the strange feeling? It's not supposed to end like... Soul gem dematerializes before your eyes. Phew, you're not such a pushover after all, Ru'Aun. I almost broke a sweat. Still haven't realized the Atori Tutori you defeated was merely a part of me. Specifically, whifflically speaking, my shadow. You said that you weren't fighting the whole you. To split Taru it from my physical body, I borrowed the energy from your little soul gem, you see? No small task, I'll have you know. Whew, I might need a nap after this one. But hey, you got your training and I got my first decent workout in years. Everybody wins, right, Taru? And that soul gem clasp acts as a catalyst of sorts to bring my shadow to the fore. Now you know. Knowing is half the battle. What's that? You want to fight me for real, you say? Trust me, Zero. You're Bataru off into quitting while you're ahead. Of course, one never knows. Work your Bataru off for the next few centuries or so, and you might have even the faintest chance of maybe, possibly, if ever improbably, giving me a run for my gill. But that's a challenge for another day. With that, I'm off. Taru. Don't forget, Zero, our contract's still in effect. I would love to have a real fight with you, because you're talking a lot. You're talking like One Punch Man kind of levels of, I'm just not, you can't do anything to me. You could try and maybe I'll break a sweat, but in a few centuries, he's talking a lot of shit. I want to see this. I don't know if you ever do actually legitimately get to fight him, but I am super curious. Or if it's supposed to just be an unknown thing of he's that strong. He might be. Alright, well, we gotta return to the Moogle. Alright. We're teleporting back here. I read about some of the gear. It involves those guys, and that terrifies me because I know a little bit about what that entails. But there's an item that's in like every blue set that apparently comes from them, so I may have like a massive blue mage grind ahead of me, on top of learning spells. Kupo, how have we met before? Wait, could it be Zero? Wait, could it be Zero? You have done it. You've truly done it. Oh, Zero. I knew all along that if anyone could wipe that smirk off of the self-satisfied Taru's face, it'd be you. Though I must confess some curiosity as to the conditions of that contract, Taru, you signed, Kupo. If you must know. Did you sign it? Involves being woken up at the crack of dawn for sparring matches after doing 100 push-ups on your knuckles. Eating all the rarib tails delivered to the Shantotto from one of Tutori's acquaintances. Wrangling herds of wild sheep and counting them one by one whenever he can't sleep. Much, much worse. Sends a shiver through these old bones just thinking about it. Ye gods, Kupo, that is the most appalling arrangement indeed. Wait a minute, how is it that you're privy to all those particulars, Matt? Rumors, that's all. When you've been around as long as I have, you hear a thing or two. Anyway, enough talk. My daily training regimen calls. So that's why he's terrified all the time. He signed the contract. Oh no, we're gonna be Matt in the future. Come now, Zero. It's no time for slumping shoulders and sunk spirits. After all, I'm sure it's all part of your training. Keep it up and you'll positively be pulsating with power in no time flat. You were right, old friend. I never thought to her she'd come this far. That's my Zero. In all the time I've known her, I've never once known her to back down from a challenge. When I think back to the days when she was still a rookie with more ambition than sense. Sniff. That's odd. There seems to be some water in my eyes. Save those tears, Matt. While Zero's achievements are admirable indeed, those adventurers who strive to reach the pinnacle of their powers remain few and far between. We must not ease up on them, for it is in their hands that the fate of our Vana'diel lies. Ooh. Is that the end of the... That was great. Good way to end it on. Who came up with trust? I don't have time to play with half-grown puppies. Why don't you come back when you're to your Mog house? Head back to your Mog house and come see me when you're more prepared. Matt, what do you mean? Seems like a random default line. There she is. Wherever have you been, Zero? Zero goes wherever adventure calls, but you can always trust her to show up when the time is right. Hoopo, so that's how it works. Well, look who's finally here. I was wondering how long you were gonna keep me waiting. What is this for? Why's that? Surely you haven't forgotten about our contract, Zero. I intend to keep my end of the bargain, so you'd better Taru live up to yours. Your mission, whether or not you choose to accept it, amass 15 merit points and return here to me. Why, you say? Oh, it's just a little experiment of sorts. I've devised a method by which the power of merits may be channel-wanneled to rip and wrench open the reserves of chakra that lie dormant within you. Getting excited yet? Because I sure am. So what are you waiting for? 15 merit points and make it snappy-wappy. What the hell is this for? Rip and wrench? That sounds awfully violent, Kupo. Indeed, and yet it's a most accurate description. Kupo. Hear me out, Zero. Be strong in body and mind, and there's no limit to the power you can master. You didn't sign that contract for the all-you-can-eat herb tales now, did you? Believe in yourself and go forward, Zero. Your destiny awaits. Okay, well, I meant to just... I opened so many things. I meant to just, see if there was any ending lines, but... Okay, this actually does continue? It's loading. Oh, 96. 15 merit points. Heart of the Boonshin? Allows access to merit weapon skills. Oh. You need more than 357 skill in a weapon. Okay. Yeah, my sword's at like 393 or something. 394. Oh. Okay. Through his tutelage, the memories of great warriors. Okay. So, yeah, I'll eventually bring it back to him. I don't know if I really... Are there any that are notable here? Which one is the sword one? A star diver? Ooh! Upheaval? That's definitely a great axe move. Accentrator? I think that might be the dagger one. Oh, it's Requiescat. That is the sword one. Yep. 5-fold attack, non-elemental damage, attack power varies with TP. Oh. What is this? Scales with only mind. Oh, well that doesn't sound good for me at all. I guess that would be a paladin move basically only. Like, no one else is going to scale with mind. What? Okay, well, I'll remember it. We'll come back when I'm looking for that stuff. But I was going through this list really quickly before I take a break and go level to 99. Going through this list, looking at all of these sets and looking at like the low, medium, or like what would be good to try to look at for like would last longer term. Like blue TP high would mean the good set, the set you should go for TP. And almost everyone has Thebron in here. And there's also Tizona that shows up pretty much everywhere. I believe this is your relic. Blue Mythic. It's your Blue Mage Mythic weapon. I don't think we're going to be able to get that at the moment. Here, I'm going to look into you too, though. But a lot of this has similar gear, and I looked at the beginner stuff and saw what could we work towards? Because it's overwhelming. Okay, the Brone. Obtained from Trial of the Magians. This sword is what allows Tizona and Negling to be so powerful. The extreme 1000 TP bonus skyrockets weapon damage when using Expansion or Savage Blade. Complete lack of item level bonuses does mean that this weapon won't always work in every situation, which is why it's not in every list. Okay. Xantetskin? Ooh. High strength, accuracy, etc. Okay. Hold on. Okay, I have it right here. Result of the Trial of the Magians. See the sword trials for details. Thebro. Oh, these are all pictures, so you can't you can't link to them. What the hell? How do you? Yeah. Oh, it's right here. Damage focus. There are 3 of them. Okay, you mentioned 1000 TP bonus here. Okay. Well, I'm familiar how trials work in the beginning. I don't know how you like end up down the list like this, but I understand the beginning of this. So essentially, you have to do Burning Blade 100 times. Essentially, you pick up this weapon from the Moogle. I believe they just give it to you. Use Burning Blade 100 times, and then that is one weapon. And then you have to Shining Blade 200 times. And then you have to Circle Blade 300 times on experience-yielding birds. Oh, okay. And then you have to go back to here and take the TP bonus, which is shared with the weapon skill, so you do 1244. Savage Blade 500 times on beasts. Okay. And then after you do that, and then you have to do it on plantoids, and then you get this on it, and then you take the TP bonus path by choosing this trial instead of that trial. See, this sounds real complicated, but I have the gist of it, and those guys are literally right here. I believe it's you. So it might be a good idea to like just get something started for that. Kupo, another adventurer, has found her way into my domain. Was it my aura of superior sagacity that led you here? This conspicuous crate and chest that sits seductively at my side? It is no matter. What matters is that you're here, and from the looks of it, you're a suitable subject for the task I would entrust to you. I speak to you on behalf of the Magian Mugglehood, an ancient and august assembly of wise Muggles hailing from the once glorious kingdom of Kupalika. Each illustrious member of the Magian Mugglehood guards knowledge of a distinctive branch of our lineal lore. My specialty lies in weaponry. With my aid, you'll be doling out damage and destruction in ways heretofore unimagined. What impelled you to impart this long-withheld wisdom to us, and why now, Kupo? The unenlightened adventurer might ask. To which the wise Moogle would readily reply, the answer, my friend, is in the Moogle tablets, Mog tablets, those remarkable relics wrought by King Kupofreid himself, that were only recently rediscovered by resourceful adventurers such as yourself. There is an ancient and somewhat alarming prophecy in our Mugglehood. It goes, King Kupofreid's creations shall slumber soundly until such time as their super coup powers are called upon to save the realm from utter ruin, Kupo. The particulars of the prophecy, preposterous as it may seem, outstrip even our prodigious powers of perception. Yet this I know, Kupo. If Moogle magic is what shall deliver this world from destruction, the Moogle magic this world shall have, in abundance. As an adventurer of renown, repute, and paramount prowess, you would seem a worthy beneficiary for our boon. And yet the Magian Mugglehood is nothing if not meticulously methodical. No, we must be certain. Sir, can you just get to the point? I propose to task you with a series of trials. Each time you emerge victorious, we'll proffer a portion of our powers, Kupo. And what say you, adventurer? Will you undertake the trial? And that one day you might wield the mightiest of Moogle magics to save your realm? Sure. Excellent. And then my first gift unto you shall be a journal that shall serve as record to record all of your extraordinary exploits. Oh, you could have summed that up. Oh, it's going to be permanent. That was a very, very long-winded way to say that. Mystical tome bestowed upon you by the Moogle. Said to record attempts and exploits in the trials for the last detail. Oops. Oh. Is this how I get it? There it is right there. Nope, not that one. There it is. Alright, sir. Oh, no. Oh, I thought you were going to go through the whole list again. List available trials. How do you start this? 1241. Why these random numbers? Why isn't it trial 1 and trial 2? Here's all you need to know. Required item, that. View details. Unleash the prescribed weapon skill a set number of times against certain experience-yielding monsters. Burning Blade, any monster. Targeted item must be equipped. Here's what you get. Damage plus 10% on Burning Blade. Preceding trial. There is no preceding trial. Resulting trial. And then you'll show the next one. Wait, no, that is the same one. Oh, then you have 1242. Okay, so essentially what I need to do... That's just reviewing it. What, the roaming trial log? Sadly, the protocol dictates all trial progress be recorded in archaic Moogle glyphs. I fear illegible to your unenlightened eye. Pair of Magian spectacles come into play. Well, outfitted with this marvel, why even the most slow-witted Snoll could decipher Moogle glyphs as effortlessly as if they were King Kupofreid. What do you mean? The owner will also gain access to the Moogle's Almanac, with the secrets of the weather prognostication contained therein. He'll never be a victim of capricious changes in the elements. 5,000 gil. I mean, I'll donate, but... What is that? What does it do? Oh, does it let you actually track your progress if you're wearing them or something? Is that what it means? It can also give a zone's 3-day weather report. Okay, you don't tell me. You say they can also. That is very cool. I like that, but they can also. So I'm assuming references? Sure. It's just a redirect. Alright, I just randomly found an update post from 2010 that when they were introduced. This handy tool will aid in your trials by summoning a Magian trial log to your side, allowing you to review your progress from dungeons or a field. Oh, okay, so I put those on if I'm curious how close I am to finishing my 100 burning blades, essentially. Okay, this is a lot. This is an insane amount of stuff to do to get that, which is level 9. It's not even going to be level 99 until that. But it is mentioned literally in most of these sets. So there it is. There it is. Right there. It's right there. And there. So I think I have to get it. There are plenty of other items in here that I'm gonna take a look at eventually, but for now, it's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, like Blue Mage has their own set for White Wind, cures, like everything. So this is a lot to take in. And for now, I'm gonna stick with the simple TP and weapon skill, and maybe it's something for magic, you know, and not think too hard, like magic damage, like magical beginner here, which apparently uses clubs. Interesting. Okay. I will equip this weapon and do the burning blade in the meantime, and as well as finish this trial. I'm gonna take a little personal time to get to 99 here quick, and then we'll continue the episode going back to story soon. So okay. That was a lot. That was a lot to take in. But we're ready. We're ready for a lot of stuff. It's done. It's done. I've done a lot of things, and I'm going to go over them really quickly because I don't want to... I recorded a little bit to at least showcase them, and I'm going to go over it instead of just like doing a super fast thing here. We're 99 on Blue Mage. That was... It got real slow at the end. I'll go over what I did in a minute, but we're 99. I also bought... Oh, I have the club on. I bought a spark sword to test it out, to see the damage and everything, and it is massive. 122 damage on the raw sword compared to like what I was using, which is 51 damage, and it gives you an extra 215 sword skill. And you cap your sword skill on Blue Mage at 424. So I have like 600 plus sword skill. I already forgot. What was it, 215? Yeah. Was it 215? 639. Wow, basic math. Anyway, I got that, and it adds a lot. It adds a lot of accuracy and a lot of damage. It's a good feeling when you hit 99 and suddenly everything's just like, well, all the normal areas are just soloable, and it just, I don't know, it's amazing. I also went to the auction house and just looked around at some of the items. I bought this for now. I don't think it's actually going to be very good, but it does have strength, accuracy, and haste on it, so I said, you know, well, why not? Screw it. I also bought a... oh shit, they're in Mordrip 1. I bought a Store TP +2 ring that has attack, agility, and dex on it. Probably not super ideal depending on what I'm doing, but a lot of my Blue Mage skills scale with dex, so I feel like I do want kind of a balance of strength and dex in my inventory. And I think that's all. Oh, no, I also bought a chest piece to see the difference here. I lose store TP plus 8 by putting it on, but it has like 22 strength. Like you can see a vast difference here between 98 and 99. At 99, you get like massive stat boosts with just a set of gear. Like 22 strength is like more than the rest of my set. So these are very significant. But either way, I got that to 99. I also did, I guess I could just throw you on. The latent's gone. We're not getting wind or fire from this anymore, so I did that, and I'm going to go over that in a minute as well. I also got a ton of blue magic. Oh, did I sort? I think I sorted. I got a ton of blue magic, and this is my current set. It's not very good, but I still have dual wield, which makes me happy. And some of the attacks are very strong, which is nice. I didn't do anything in that would like make me go into a Dolan any farther, because that seems to be where all the good stuff is, but I didn't want to do that without us actually, going through it. So just show this. So I recorded a bunch of these little things just to kind of show, since I skipped the whole thing in the episode, I figure I laid back in my chair. I just recorded the screen itself, not even in any audio on this, actually, just to make sure. I think one of them might have audio. I was watching a Let's Play while I did it. So XP got really slow towards the end of my journey, the last 2 levels. So I went to a Dolan because they have level 99 enemies. These are actually only tough enemies. They weren't even like very tough or anything. But I had to fight Mandragoras for about an hour here, and I leveled up. And while I was doing that, all I did was Burning Blade repeatedly to complete that trial. So, and with IMA, I made sure IMA skill trained with it, so that's how I broke the latent for the Savage Blade weapon. So I got all 3 of those things done at the same time, and just to show it, just to show it, since there it is, 99. I didn't really have time to celebrate or anything. I immediately had another fight, but I hit 99. I'm just going to make sure. I also set some objectives. This is a good reminder for myself. Apparently, there's some ROE objectives in intermediate after you hit 99. So we're going to go see what that's about. And then... oh, right there. You have successfully completed your trial. The good news is, if you noticed earlier, when I was hitting Burning Blade... oh, there it is. It tells you every time you do Burning Blade. Unlike the weapon skill, like, trial thing for unlocking the weapon skills, you actually get, like, a log telling you how many you have left. That is so nice. It is extremely nice. But we're nowhere near getting Thebron yet. So then I brought it back. I brought the weapon back, traded it to the Moogle. That is the one mistake I had when I ended the last session. I forgot to trade, so I went and did Burning Blade, and I'm like, is it working? And it wasn't. So you have to trade and then start the trial. But yeah, he upgraded it, and just to show the animation, when you actually trade the weapon, you get to choose the trial, and then he... hold. He beats the shit out of you, as per usual, and just to remind you, in case you're the forgetful type, he hits you with a superstar attack, and it inscribes the thing on the trial insignia, meaning that you can't do it with another weapon until that one is done. So you can't do multiple weapon trials, apparently. So that is everything there. I also, after that, went to the Nomad Moogle, and I recorded this just in case there was anything special. But the dialogue here is basically, speak of the Starlit Kupo. I just overheard an earful of an engaging exhortation on job points. So they learned about job points and that they exist, and they just told us, hey, now you can do it. So there was no cutscene or anything. You have to talk to the Moogle to, like, start getting job points. They don't even explain much about what they do or anything, but we have the ability now. It's just a separate XP you get from like endgame enemies essentially, and accumulating it will lead to moves, which I'll go into in a minute. But we got a job breaker item. Did I look at it? I did not. I looked at this menu, but I didn't look at it. And that's how you get master, by mastering your job. And then, while doing the second trial, which required me to do Shining Blade 200 times, this was mentioned in the multiple times in the weapon skill guides. This enemy right here, which is right next to the Mandragora, Adolan's like right over there, so it's like a few feet away from Adolan. This enemy just will live forever. I swear to God. As long as you put on like a weak weapon and you just fight solo, it'll live forever. So I just kept hitting this repeatedly. 200 times. I went and made food, came back, continued to hit the button whenever I had 1,000 TP, and it took like 2.5 hours, but I was doing other stuff. I was just looking over occasionally to see if I had the TP. But I got it. It took quite a while. I'm a little scared for the next one because I haven't done it yet. I started the Circle Blade, but I haven't actually done it. So I turned that in. And defeat any bird type creature, or no, hit any bird type creature with Circle Blade 300 times. And that is an AoE move, and I've tried it on a bird. It does not count all the nearby enemies. It only counts your main target. So you have to hit it 300 times. You can't like gather a bunch of birds and then hit once for like 5. It doesn't count. It's kind of weird. I don't like that. But either way, after that, this is when I started going around trying to get blue magic. I had to go back into the Permivians and fight Gorgers specifically. They really did not want to use the move I wanted. I showed one as an example. Everyone I fought just didn't want to do it, but eventually, one of them used Quadratic Continuum, and I learned it immediately. The first time this was actually the NM too, the Satiator. So, an upgraded Gorger. After that, I was like, is there anything else I can get in here? Because I don't want to come back. So, I went and fought Seethers. I think this took like 20 minutes to get a move. I learned Occultation, which is another shadow move. Or Utsusemi, blink, that kind of move. It creates shadows, and it's better than the Zephyr Mantle, so it gives more shadows. So I got that as well. I also was actually not even planning to fight these guys, but they hit me with Blitzstrahl. I just said, screw it, I'll fight one of you, and I learned that. So those drones right there in Fei Yin, they gave me Blitzstrahl. But these are the enemies I was trying to get to. These enemies use a move called Battery Charger, which is the equivalent to Refresh 2, which is nice. Very nice. It's very cheap. It's like 50 to cast, but you get 300 MP back, so... I mean, Battery Charger's not bad. So I had to fight them for about 15 minutes. They really didn't want to use Battery Charge. I don't know if you have to wait for them to use all their MP or what, but it took forever. Oh, also, earlier we were trying to get Spinal Cleave. See, it used Spinal Cleave. It finally did it. What I had to do is take off all my gear and use only clubs. And I had to get real lucky. I think eventually I switched to the Roan in progress item and fought with that. But eventually I did get the move from them, which I didn't even want, but I wanted to break their weapon so bad. So I was breaking their weapon every time. I just couldn't have any party members that actually attack with me because they would kill them too quick. After I got that, I started working towards Barbed Crescent, which is one of the main moves mentioned in the beginner spell set on the Blue Mage Guide. And they're used by Fulmars, which Aphmau Shade apparently counts. So they were right next to them, so I said, screw it, let's go for that. This took like 30 minutes. They really didn't want to drop that. But eventually I got it. Oh, and then I ran over to the volcano area, Mount Halvung, or Mount Zale in Halvung, and I learned Erratic Flutter from Wilmora. They dropped it, or they used that right away. I got it very quickly. Erratic Flutter is a haste 2. It's a better version of Animating Whale, I believe. It's not going to be very helpful if I have, like, Koromoru in my party, but if I decide not to use him, it's good for me to have my own haste. So, I got that as well. I believe that was the last thing I did. Yeah. Yeah, that was the last thing I did. Okay, so I wanted to go over that because I don't want to just, like, do a bunch of stuff and then show up suddenly stronger without at least showing, you know, a little bit of the journey I took, especially since this is kind of a long play, but not super much. It's kind of a weird hybrid at this point, but it don't matter. I mean, hopefully it's still enjoyable regardless. I'm having a lot of fun learning Blue Mage and leveling it and doing all this stuff. But we're ready to turn in Savage Blade and continue that quest. What I'm gonna do is go to a Dolan. Apparently you can get Baled gear that is better, like it's 119, like the lowest level endgame gear you can get, but we're gonna do that now, just for my own sanity. Even though I don't want to explore a Dolan at all, not yet. Part of me wishes that we were on a Dolan, but it's gonna be a long time. Actually, maybe not. We're kind of cruising through this game in general, which is weird. Doesn't feel like I should be. But we need to go across the big bridge and go to the Peacekeepers Coalition, apparently, to get this gear. We're not gonna look around at all, outside of just going to get that gear. And after that, we're gonna do the Savage Blade. And after that, I have things planned out. I mean, we're getting to story. We're getting to story, I promise. It exists. Did I, oh, I don't know if I activated you. Speaking of that, hold on. Ah, shit. Alright, I'm kind of broke. I don't even think I could do turn-ins. Nope. No, I really can't. Oh, we have to go do the Sparks thing as well. Look at that big bridge. This place looks really good. Oh, I can get rid of you. Savage Blade. My brain, there's so much stuff I want to do, and I'm like, you have to hold back. You have a story to get through as well. Stop it. Oh. Ooh. Dude, I love those strings right now. No, we can't. We're not allowed to take any of this in yet. Okay, according to what I looked at, the Peacekeeper Coalition's here, and we're looking for, I think it's a Galka? I don't remember his name. The big old picture of him. It wouldn't be the Tast Alligator. Craggy Bluff. I think that's who we're looking for. Oh wait, are you the weapon guy? Okay, wait, that's the weapon guy. Is it you then? Pretty sure both of you were mentioned. Equipment, okay. Trying to find, yeah, you have +1 gear. What is the name of the gear? What is Gorny? That is tank-ish gear. Okay. What is Schnetic? Oh, this is an interesting song. Okay, this one's for Blue Mage. Haste plus 4%. 12 strength on damn. 72 evasion? Let me get some magic evasion. Okay, let me just check with the... Oh yeah, you're much better than the Sparks gear I just bought. Oh boy. I think this is the set, but let me confirm. Okay, so only the weapon is mentioned as far as this, and it says it isn't better than the Eminent Scimitar. But it is. I think this guide may not be accounting for the +1s, maybe. I don't know. They should though. They have like newer gear than that on here. But nowhere in here does it mention Schnetic, so is there... Oh, a caster set. Aw, shit. Oh, I can't wear that. Damn. Double attack? Okay, Thunder Rot. Physical damage taken. Interesting. I have... Oh, this is 109 gear. Oh, no. We don't want to be here. Okay, what we'd actually want, though... Orvale? This is also 109 gear. Yeah, I think Schnetic might be the temporary gear I have to put on based on this. Because this is the only set that's like 119. Alright, we'll just take it. I have plenty of bailed. Oh god, do I have to go through the whole... Bird? Alright, give me a minute. Okay, that is that full set. And let me see, is this Homestead Blade +1? It's 119. Attack. Oh, it gives a Reeves bonus. Occasionally attack twice. Ooh. It might be good to have this on me regardless because like Thebrone, until I actually fully level it, it's not going to be very good. Yeah, until I get the TP bonus on it, it's kind of a useless weapon. So like if I actually need to fight something, I may want this on for a little bit. It's also only 3,000. Let me double check. Do you have a +1? There is no +1. Oh. Oh, well, I can buy shurikens from him. Okay. So we're just gonna buy... We're gonna buy you... Okay, I can see why it's not mentioned then. Just throw all these in here. This song is quite loud, too. I really like it, but it is quite loud. All right, let me just compare it quick. You... Oh, I mean, it's got higher damage. Why did they say this one was worse? Huh. That's weird. I guess the other one has... No, they both have a bunch of sword skill on them. I have no idea why that one's considered worse, but... I would... Based on those numbers... I would do that. Holy... Look at the defense upgrade. At 29 to 101. I'm gonna lose all my store TP, though, which is unfortunate, but... I feel like it's gonna be made up for with all the other stats, obviously. So, alright, let me compare you two. Sparks gear. Oh, yeah, you get like 3% more haste as well. Okay. Well, this is just all really good gear. All right, and then you would be that. I don't think I have an optional earring in here. I need my moon ring on. I think this is good for now. This is all we got. There are a lot of things I obviously am going to need to upgrade, but this is a good start for endgame. Also, my item level in the top left, 119. I don't know what SU0 means, but is that like... I have no idea. Okay. Oh, this looks ridiculous. Not bad, but it does kind of look like you're wearing a couch. I don't know if I entirely enjoy how padded that is. That's fine. This looks like Witcher 3 gear. Sad to say, that's kind of what a lot of the Witcher 3 gear looks like. All right, let me set this up. All right, so I have made my idol set in general, just make sure I have the correct weapons equipped and stuff. But normally I'd be going to TP for everything, which is just make sure this gear is on for building TP. Obviously things will have to be switched out here eventually. For weapon skill, I just want to make sure that the strength stuff is back on. And then I have my int stuff for any magic that I have attached. Down here, if I'm learning a Blue Mage skill, I put these two on, take everything off, and make sure I have the gloves on for increased chance to learn. And a little bit of store TP. A subtle blow is a terrible idea though, so I don't know if I want this on, because it gives less TP to the enemy. Honestly, this is a terrible idea. Yeah, I should not have Raja's ring on. Yeah, we're gonna remove whatever I have there. This is fine, because I'll get a little MP back, and that gives me more MP. Yeah, so that is my trying to learn, and this is just a backup. Make sure the gloves are on. So I have all that set up, and I went through all the weapon skills here. Made sure they equip the weapon skill set, and then go back to TP for all of them. Should be good. We still don't have Savage Blade yet, but... And then I have, just to like... Because you're gonna see me play this from here on. You might as well be familiar with like my setup and stuff, since it took a little while to get. So I put my support stuff on all of the alts for every page, just to make sure they're there. On the first page is weapon skills. The second page for control is single target magic, whether it's magic or physical. I put that there. My cleave is set 3, and the fourth one is just for learning moves. I just hit bludgeon and I'm gonna get rid of foot kick eventually, and it lets me switch back from sets quickly. And anything I'm not using or switching out, I just throw on page 6 so that I have a quick way to copy them back if I ever need them. So that is my current new setup. I don't know. I've been really enjoying just building a mental understanding of what to do and like organizing, and I don't know, there's a lot to it. The only other thing I want to do is make a glamour, which actually I want to look at this because I bought with Sparks. Apparently you can buy a Yorin Orin Unity shirt. I'm curious what this looks like, so I'm gonna try that. And I don't know. Put the rogue armlets on. Will you let me do this as a style lock? Even though I'm not a rogue? That is... I'm curious about that. Your pants are actually not bad. I don't know. This is gonna look like a disaster, isn't it? Your boots? Kind of ridiculous a little bit. Let's try... No, they're not that bad. I wanna try these though. All right, let's just see what this looks like. Style lock? Oh, I don't like that shirt at all. I don't like those gloves being green at all. Okay, that was a terrible idea. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay, I feel like I could keep most of the Schnetic set on. We just need to change the body piece. How does this look? No, colors are weird. Colors are weird. That dragon harness we just bought? Not terrible. What about you? I thought you looked pretty good. No. Style lock? The true endgame, Glamour. That's not terrible. I don't think the pants work with that, though. Hold on, let me see. What if I switch the pants around? Oh man, if you didn't have purple, if I could dye these, things would be different. That does not look bad, but the pants being that color, I mean, they match the gloves a little bit. What am I doing? I'm playing dress up right now. I said I was going to do stuff. Okay, those are tool blue. Let's just try these boots again. Maybe they'll actually look good. Style lock. And now the chest just looks weird. Maybe let's just go back to that and try it. I'm gonna need to go find a chest piece that looks good. Bagger, you blue. I mean, I love the blue, but the rest of the set, I don't have these options. Ah, shit. I'm in the storage locker right now, so I don't have... Oh, yeah. Let's try that. It's not good. You look like a crafter. But it's not terrible. It's not terrible. That's too pink. How does a rogue's vest look again? Oh, no, that... Well, actually, that doesn't look terrible, but... I think I'm gonna go with that for now, and we'll work on Glamour later. I'm sorry. Zero, you're looking a little ridiculous. Also, I'm noticing that those are very much more pink than I... Hold on. They suddenly don't look as good. Do I have any... Do I have any boots and stuff? Alright. Your black boots. Oh, that does not fit. That does not fit. Shit. Brain, stop this. No. No. Tears pumps? God, oh, now you look like you have, like, baggy thighs and super skinny feet. I don't like that one either. Someone stop me. Please, just stop me. You know what? I'm gonna put the Schnetic boots on. It'll do. It'll do. Like, get me out of here. I feel like, by definition, I am technically stalling. I do not mean to. There's so much stuff I want to do. It doesn't matter. I have chapters in for people who really cared. If you're actually watching these parts, you just enjoy the hangout in general, I assume. Ah, yes, this sword sings of your strength and courageousness. I can see that you're ready for any challenge put forth before you. However, as I mentioned before, the true trial has yet to begin. It is now time to prove your skill. Normally we'd send a pair of knights to complete this final task, but you're strong enough to take on the burden alone. Take this map of the Annals to the Annals of Truth and set forth to the Quicksand Caves. There you shall find the Annals of Truth. Be thorough in your preparations as your greatest challenge awaits you. You'll no longer require the Sapphira of Trials. You may return it to me. I'll watch over it as you continue your training. Good luck, and may the goddess shine her light of grace upon you in battle. Yeah, we have to read about Jobbreaker. You've been recognized by Nomad Moogles across Vana'diel as an expert in your profession. Hell yeah. So... where's my Annals of Truth? What the... oh, I guess it's considered a map. Okay, well, it's just gonna be a map then. Or not? Claim slips? Active effects? I have no idea where you put this, man, but I have it now, so let's get out of here and figure out what to do. Quicksand Caves. Before you go, speak to lockpicks. Open Sesame. I've already done that. Head to West El Tepe. You now need to open the El Tepe Gate. See El Tepe Gate page for instructions. Once you've opened it, it'll remain open for 15 to 30 minutes. It's advisable to get help. Either get help lowering the colored columns or have a mule behind the gate. Oh, an alt account. Once you're behind El Tepe Gate, follow the path to the intersection and go to the large room. You may need to clear it of Antica. The question mark will spawn the NM is at the northern tip. Okay, it's against the scorpion, and you kill it and re-examine. Okay, so I have to open this gate alone. I have to be quick about it, apparently, which should be fine. Emerald column. Let me just take this in quick. Home point 1, run southeast, take the first left at the crossroad. Okay, we're looking for things outside. They are these colored lights that we need to activate. Inactive column versus active. Just click on this picture. Oh. Oh, you can see outside. Okay. And if the switch is actually activated, it will be pressed down like so. Alright, so... is there just a picture of, like, the 4 locations? All of them are in Western El Tepe, thankfully. Travel to G5. Pick the first ornate door. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, we're gonna go to home point 1. Oh, I know where this is. Okay, we'll do that one first. Right, I took the first left at the crossroads, and then we take a right, and we head straight out here. Oh, this is continuing on. These things actually still aggro me, which is incredibly easy prey. They are very aggressive. Unfortunately for them, my evasion and parry rate are massive now from fighting that your Ragnite for 2 hours. one your Ragnite, by the way. I didn't fight like multiple. It took me 2 hours to almost kill one because I had a level 1 club on me. Okay, so from here... I'm just going to show the first one as an example, and then we're just going to teleport to the 2. From here, we go out here. This is the only way to get into the actual trenches here. There we go. No one is doing the quest currently, or this would be pressed down already. Okay. It is pressed down. Now. That was the Emerald column. Now we go to G5. two quicksand caves from El Tepa. Take the first ornate door on the right and travel to D8. Okay. Oh. Oh, wait. There is a column down right there. Okay. I bought scrolls of instant warp just in case. Is someone actively doing it, or did they just find a button and press it? Wait, that's emerald. That is ruby. Okay, okay, so someone hit that one. Okay, I don't have to do ruby then. I do have to do sapphire though, and G5 is that little hook at the top left. Are you gonna aggro? Oh, they're gonna aggro as well. Take the first ornate door on your right and travel to D8. So this one? Yeah, you guys got nothing. What are you gonna do? Oh, 36 damage. I feel so much safer right now. That is still, that was a big crit. 86 damage? I mean, it don't matter too much. I could probably magic for, that's a long cast though. $400 HP. All right. Well, we almost have like a good heal here. Just to show my health for this. We're fine. I just have the whole dungeon on me. Oh my god. They're attacking so fast that I can't target things. All right. Yeah, we should be good from here. All right. So I'm not even gonna bother mount. I think it's like right over here. It's such a weird way to open this door, and it does promote MMO stuff as well. So that, I mean, that's good. I think it's this way. Promotes cooperation between people, etc. But I'm glad that you can do it alone. It's just you got a time frame you got to maintain. There it is. Sapphire done. I highly doubt my warp ring's ready. Yeah, 4 minutes left. So, instant warp. And Topaz is left. Enter quicksand at J9. Hold on the sand pit in the far right room. G7 until you reach a column. Okay. E11, go west. Okay. I'll do that first. There's the ruby column right there. Okay, so you can unity warp up top there and just go walk right down and press that button, so that is by far the easiest one to grab. Alright, so we need to go in here at J9 and then head to E11 inside. Okay, we're at H9. E11 would be the bottom left. It's fine. I feel very familiar with the quicksand caves after everything we've done here, especially the Mughal Kupo d'Etat event. I'm gonna find those things. That was certainly a thing. And then in E11 we need to drop down a sand pit and follow the route to the end, and that should be it. Wait till I actually cross over. Boop. Oh. Well, which one? 3-7. Okay, so that would be G7. Thank you, guide. These are very clear instructions, even though they are very anxiety-inducing at first. Just trying to keep track of any of that stuff is always just like, huh, oh god, what do I do? There's so much text. Alright, is this a separate map? Oop. Nope. Just follow it to the end. And we're out. That was a really long tunnel. That took like a minute to walk through. Out. One. There it is, right there. Yeah, I actually kind of like how this is done. This is enjoyable. To open a giant gate on the map, you have to... You gotta work for it. Oh, well, what's back there, though? Is it just for Savage Blade? It can't be. I have no idea. Alright, and then from the Unity Warp, we just have to turn around. Go to where the ruby column is, and then we take a right from there. And in the big square room, we're supposed to take the northwest exit. Ruby? Okay. Northwest. Why is it only open? It's kind of weird that it's mentioned that it's open from 15 to 30 minutes. Why is it a gamble how long it stays open, though? That is a pretty sweet view, though. Oh, with the door just at the end. Like, that is... What was the lore behind this door? Alright. I'm gonna assume the big room, but... Okay, this is just the path I need to... Once I'm in here... go north into the large room. Oh, okay. North. Okay. Do I should probably summon Tress. Just in case. I highly doubt this is gonna be a problem, but... This is a level 71 quest. Alright, that's fine. That's called Journey's End? What? Ooh. Oh, you aggro me. Incredibly easy prey. Excuse me? I really wish I had a cleave set right now. Although we have quite a bit of int just on this gear alone, so okay, North Room. I'm just gonna clear you guys out quick. Whew, oh, that damage. Oh, you're dead. Also, your trusts apparently get buffed when you're 99, so... Let's throw up haste. Let's do flying hip press. Okay, it's still 400 to everything, so I don't know. It's weird that flying hip press is a magical attack. You wouldn't think it is, but it's considered magical. Means I should probably throw the int gear on that one. Am I wrong? I may be wrong. Hold on. Oh, it's a breath attack. It deals wind damage to enemies. That is so weird. Scales off of... Wait. Oh. Damage formula is current HP divided by 3. Oh, so this really isn't a good attack. Huh, yeah, a third of my HP would have been about 450. Interesting. Well, I know it's magical, which makes me want to... Until I actually get, like, a real cleave. Oh. Oh, I already have it set up. Okay. Is it you? Ominous presence. There you are. Purple blade. 6,000. Oh, that's some damage. Woo. I'll take it. How much does Acrid Stream do? Oh, 684. Oh, but it's a cone, so I didn't hit that guy because I was slightly facing straight. Hold on, I'm just curious. Can I just kill you with quad? $3,000 Barb Crescent. That is a sweet move. 1,200. Holy shit. Oh man, I'm feeling very good about this. We did it. We got the Annals of Truth. Oh my god, there's the map. Oh, it's because... It's the same text as... the dagger trial we did. That's why I couldn't find it, because I already read it during the dagger trial. I applaud you in your completion of the trial. You now have acquired enough skill to wield the final technique. However, you must not be content. I still feel that you're not ready for the grueling challenges that await you at the tourneys. Yeah? Let me turn that up. You remember when I took part in the competition, I wanted to prove my power to the kingdom. I wanted to prove there was no one who could match me. However, that display was only a measure of how weak I actually was. During the championship match, I was possessed with a lust for victory. That lust powered me, and when I brought down my blade onto Prince Tryon, the force was so great that it shattered his weapon. Ooh. But as it shattered, a piece of the broken sword flew into my left eye, darkening it for eternity. While I did not lose my life, I had lost something just as important to a knight, my eyesight. Ew. Okay. They wrote lore about why your hair is covering your eye. That's kind of funny. That's an interesting way to do it, too. Though I did not let this stand in my way, I continued my training, and just like you, acquired the final technique. And through my training, I learned to rely on more than that which reflects in the eye. I learned to feel what lies in my opponent's heart. I see the battle between you and my brother is still being waged. Prince Puge, how long have you been... I just arrived, Carilla. I was beginning to wonder why our captain of the Temple Knights had failed to make her daily report. I apologize for my tardiness. It will never happen again. It seems as if you remain weighted down by the burdens you have placed upon your conscience. Weighted down. Again, I apologize, but I do not believe that is so. The shards of the blade that shattered that day still remain lodged into your heart, within your heart. Hearts, but Prince Ryan's too. And so you remain at a distance, neither of you the victor in your ongoing battle. Oh, you mean because she has a crush on him, but because of that she won't approach him? Forget what I have said. I'll be awaiting in my chambers for your report. Yes, Your Highness. Why are we trying to find a bride for Prince Tryon when clearly it's Carilla? Corilla, you said that you've learned to feel what lies in your opponent's heart. I think you would best spend some time pondering over those words once again. You may find that you've been missing their true meaning. Ooh. I know what those words mean. I know exactly what they mean. Just not showing it. I do not regret losing my eye in that competition. I do not feel I would be alive today were it not for all I've learned due to that accident. However, every time I take up my sword, I can feel the dull throbbing pain it brings to my soul. I do not wish for you to make the same mistake as I. I apologize, but I have decided not to recommend you for the tourneys. I am sure there are other adventurers more worthy of your newfound skill than a foolish game. I wish you the best in your journey, Zero. Damn. That was... I like that. We actually got to learn about her. She's been very almost non-existent in the Sandoria storyline, so... But there was clearly something going on with her and Tryon. I'm glad we got to learn about that. Maybe in a side quest we'll learn more, but maybe not. We did it! Twofold attack. Damage varies with TP. Also can make light quite often, so... One of the best weapon skills, apparently Expasian's the best... Or no, Chant du... Signa? I don't know how you pronounce that. That's apparently the best Blue Mage skill or something, but you need like the right equipment or it's not. So Savage Blade's what we got for now. Savage Blade's like a go-to decent damage. Oh, we're capped on all that. Look at that evasion. Parry is at 521 and not capped? What? What do you mean? That's crazy. Also, I should probably switch to warrior sub-job. Probably gonna do that. Alright, well, that is done. So, brain work. Alright, Mog. Warrior sub-job. Which shouldn't affect anything, but it will give me a free damage limit up. I still have fast cast because one of my things is a free fast cast. I have dual wield, double attack, and an attack bonus. I will take that. Increase crits when wielding main hand only. Ooh, I don't think I'm gonna take advantage of that because I have dual wield, but... And now we have Berserk, Warcry, and Aggressor. All of these should be quite helpful. Okay. Alright, I just added all 4 of them. So on my weapon skill page, I'll have those as that and separate them there. It was hard to get rid of them on that page. Mentally, I was like, but that's gonna break the the stuff. Honestly, I don't really need Azure Lore or Burst Affinity on this page either. Or Circle Blade. Twice. Oh, I was doing that because I was being lazy. I literally laid back in my chair, held control, and hit enter to do Circle Blade to try to get that going, but can I do that in here? I did try this out. No, okay. I'm gonna step out here and just see how far I am. But we're gonna continue story in like 2 seconds. 45 seconds. 50 seconds? Start counting. Oh, you can't use it in this area. Okay, well, that's fine. It puts a book down. I used it once because I was curious how it worked. It puts a book down right where you are, and you have to read the book to see how far you are in the trial, or get a weather report, which I do find fascinating. Alright, we're back and more powerful than ever. Nadra's gonna be so proud of us. Oh, cutscene. So proud of us, guaranteed. Is she still getting ready? How could she still be getting ready? She must still be getting ready. Although I really don't think the ambassador plenipotentiary from Windurst, plenipotentiary from Windurst will have time to talk shop the moment she sets foot in Alzabi. Zero. Excellent timing. You must help me convince President Naja to speed up her preparations. At this rate, we'll miss the ambassador's arrival. I'm not. Abkaban? Yes, ma'am. How do I look from the back? Is everything tucked in and tied up? Yes, ma'am. Just perfect. Okay, now we must get a move on. You in a hurry? Well, the ambassador, I thought we should be, at least be present when she arrives, to make a good impression. Well. Oh no. Looks like some of my business sense is finally rubbing off on ya. Were you thinking I just wanted to get a glimpse of those Cardians Ibwam's been writing to us about from Windurst? Oplumbaga, simple-minded variety of turtle that inhabits lakes and marshes? No, ma'am, that would be like comparing Koplumbaga to dragons. Those inferior contraptions couldn't hold a candle to the automatons of Aht Urhgan, especially masterpieces like Neijing. That's a cool little thing. They brought up a little help text on them, little lore. Are you wearing my crown? What the? Neijing? God damn it. The partner to that puffed up puppet, Avjang. You gotta wonder how the palace picks its puppeteers. President Naja, you might be overheard by the immortals. Those automatons belong to the previous emperor and empress. Oh. And the royal puppeteer is what? Wait, don't leave without me. That's good info. The previous emperor and empress owned Avjang and Neijing. Not long now, the ferry charter ferry should be here soon. So, which should I say is better? I was specifically forbidden to return to Windurst until I had an answer to that question. Oh no. If she's grown impatient enough to come and see for herself, then what might she do to me? Okay, yep, it is her. Is that really her title? Plenipotentiary? Welcome. I trust you had a pleasant journey? I have breathlessly awaited your arrival. Your greeting is appreciated, Rodin, Commodin. My pleasure, King of Hearts. King of Hearts? However, this is like the most advanced Cardian. Overlong greetings are a waste of time, and remember, this is enemy territory. Oh, no, you got glasses on? Are you trying to be secretive too? This will do, King of Hearts. Rodin Commodin has been long in these parts. I mean Lady Karababa. I hate to admit it when things are my fault. How silly of me to be such a dolt. The representatives of the city have come to greet you. So many important people with so little to do. Well, I have come as the ambassador for the entire nation. My very presence should be cause for pomp and celebration. Okay, so you're actually being referred to as Karababa. Lady Karababa, the adventure in question is just over. Are you hard of hearing? This is enemy territory. Mind your tongue. This is a battle for information when we stand in the center of a rival nation. Yes, ma'am. So Rodin's kind of like Abkaba, and she's kind of like Naja. Welcome to the Empire of Aht Urhgan. The Empress awaits you within the palace, Lady Karababa. This way, if you please. Your security is quite tight. We apologize for any inconvenience. And this is to protect me, am I right? Or could it be this nation stands in fear of me? Damn it. Or could it be this nation stands in fear of me? We would never pay your obeisance. Hello, did the puppet find a voice? Although I don't think its first utterance was a wise choice. Perhaps it is malfunctioning? I ask you, pay your obeisance. Oh god. Most definitely malfunctioning. Oh god. Fight, robot fight. A soulless puppet should never have been compared to the Guardians. There. Why don't you try your greeting again? I do not wish to repeat myself. Our nation has its own laws. Foreign visitors will do well to mind their tongues. It appears to be true that when they say that the further west you travel in Urhgan, the less civilized people become. Do you consider yourself royalty now? This one may require complete refitting. Complete. I am a king among the Guardians. Do it. You will tell me your rank. What did you say? Are you a 2, a 3, perhaps even a jack? How dare you speak to us in that? Oh, I think I broke it. What's happening? Oh. Speak to us? I'm such a fool. Wait, so you're able to see the other puppet by looking at... Oh, it's a TV screen. The Grand Vizier will be furious with me. What's the matter? Like I always say, crying won't solve anything. I know, there must be something I can do. Yes, Neijing was merely mimicking the Empress. Avjing, would you please wake Neijing up again? If I must. Okay, I'm still not picking up how this works. Clearly, she is not puppeting them. They are sentient robots that she has some connection to, like closer. Maybe when we unlock Puppet Master, we'll understand, like, how it works. Oh, what a fascinating contrivance, I must say. Do your automatons often break down in this way? No, Lady Karababa. This rarely... The wonderful Guardians of my homeland, you see, are notoriously well-made and quite problem-free. You must stop, Lady Karababa. It is obvious we cannot be compared to the junk like this. Impudence. Such sudden swings in performance. Such unreliable technology. Enough. Away with you. And where do you suggest I go? There is nothing but ocean behind me. Infuriating. But it seems I have to redirect their attention. Redirected. That Guardian really makes my oil boil. We cannot forgive this insolence, Aphmau. I suppose. But they are honored guests of the Grand Vizier. They're sure trying to start a fight pretty quick, though. How can you let them insult you so? It does not bother me. Little foot kick. Magian must be... Najing must be upset to the point of tears. That king of huffiness needs to be taught a lesson. There must be something. I have an idea. An idea? Listen, Aphmau. Whisper. We seem to have lost the puppet again. Is this the kind of welcome you provide for us visitors to Aht Urhgan? My apologies. This way, Lady Karababa. Hello, and I thought we were through. It appears my welcome is still to continue. Uh-oh. Oh ho, so you resort to fists when words cannot win for you. Lady Karababa, this is clearly a case of self-defense. Permission to utilize physical force. Oh ho ho, why this is just part of the fun. I wouldn't dream of asking you to turn tail and run. Oh damn. Some endurance, but completely lacking in combat skill. Well, he's worth some experience, apparently. And now my welcome has come to an end. A rather sad showing for an international friend. Let me turn that back up. I expected tigers and marids and wildlife galore. Not one giant puppet. This was really quite a bore. Once again, I apologize. Now, if you just follow me to the palace, the Empress awaits. You know what? I don't think I will. I feel the need to spend some of my gil. What? Rodin Commodin. Yes, Lady Karababa. I wish to partake in some exotic sweets. Would you know where to find some delectable treats? Of course, there's a wonderful place just down this way. The clientele is a little varied, however. The stranger, the better, I always say. Come, King of Hearts, let us be on our way. But the Empress... An ambassador to your nation has just been assaulted by your automated vandal. This could lead to an international scandal. I require sweets to soothe my anger and forget this affront. You have no say in the matter, to be quite blunt. Sweets are best for the weary soul. Understood. Man, immortals having to just babysit Shantotto. During the voyage, the ocean spray dampened this Cardian's power. And still your vaunted automaton simply wilted like a flower. Oh, ho, 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 ho. What? Yeah, why? What happened to them? Were they like... I mean, maybe they're just not a fighter, but... Hello? What is going on with them? How do they work? Are you stuck? Are you guys connected? When one gets knocked out, you're knocked out? Are both puppets control... Like, you can't... No, we've seen them talk to each other. Afjing, are you awake? Why Aphmau? Why couldn't Magian use that phrase, show some damn respect? Ooh. I'm sorry. But look, Afjing. Come on, look. You're red now? I've changed my clothes. Change your clothes? Oh, you're wearing the red outfit. If I wear this, no one will ever realize it's us. You're gonna have hair, face. Does this mean you finally decided to carry out our plan? Yes, and this time I mean it. You know you're the only one I could never lie to. That's true. And we have to keep this completely secret from the Grand Vizier. Okay? Wonderful. And so, where are we going first? The Shararat. The tea house? Ah. I feel terribly sleepy all of a sudden. I think I shall retire to my bedchamber. Now things are getting interesting. The story writing, even from Prometheus, like there's a lot more going on here. In general. Prometheus had good scenes, but this feels like more full, like they're trying to make it feel like super full. Couldn't say which one like has a better story. Obviously I love all the characters in Prometheus, but I'm loving the actual storytelling direction here. Well, that was a little more interesting than I expected. It's not every day you get to see an international showdown. Now, the only problem is, how do I convince that ambassador that my mercenaries are superior to her pet puppet? When you get right down to it, my employees are a bunch of useless no-good... Looking at that damn crown. Well, if it isn't second-class Private Zero. What did you think of that puppet tussle? Did you find it amusing? Yes. Really? I don't have time for layabout good-for-nothing bouts just looking to entertain themselves. Stop fooling around and get back to work. Yes, ma'am? How'd I end up out here? Oh, where were we? That was Passing Glory. Okay. Oh, wait. Did we do it? Yeah, approach Naja. This is the quest we just did. After completing the mission, examine the cushion at J12 to equip... that's the tea house, right? Cushion at J12? Yeah, that would be the tea house. And then we can get Gesha? Definitely gonna go do that. Oh. I guess we have to start the next mission before we can examine the cushion? The ambassador plenipotentiary has just arrived from Windurst. Are you sure it's a Windurstian ambassador? Yes, I saw her with my own eyes. There we go. The letter I received from Rayfall mentioned no current tension in the Middlelands. Do you think it is possible that Windurst seeks to form a separate alliance with Aht Urhgan? I would not be concerned, Gesha. While the nations of Altana are not on the friendliest of terms, the bonds forged during the Crystal War are not so easily broken. Do not underestimate the fickle hearts of mortals, especially those who are your economic rivals. And 20 years is a long time. This is merely my personal analysis. Despite being separated by an ocean, Windurst is the closest nation to Aht Urhgan. It's a nation most concerned with the intentions of her Near Eastern neighbors. I believe the decision to allow the passage of mercenary ferries was to have trusted adventurers shed some light on the many mysteries of this foreign land. My theory is correct. We can assume that the ambassador is also here to test the waters, so to speak. Just trying to piss him off to see. Your explanation holds merit. Not that I would have expected less from the right hand of a golden knight. Gesho, please. My apologies. I will accept your interpretation as the situation. In any case, you may expect another communication from Sir Rayfall on this matter very soon. Glad I am to hear that. I eagerly await word from our mutual friend. My lord is of the same mind. In an effort to emulate your elegant Eastern characters, Sir Rayfall has begun penning his correspondence in a unique style. I am most flattered. Oh, does that mean he's going to get worse at writing? Unfortunately, the Monarlai is having a harder time than usual when deciphering official documents. I do admire Sir Rayfall. He truly is an outstanding soldier among a nation famed for its military might. If you would deceive your enemies, you must begin with your allies, yes? By creating this code-like style of writing, he has constructed a perfect foil to potential conspiracies. Oh, that's why he's bad at writing. To deceive his allies so that he can deceive his enemies. Oh, I do not think that's the reason. Greetings, Zero. You have chosen a fine moment to arrive. Sir Trivials and I were just discussing the shifting winds of world politics over a pleasant cup of tea. Won't you join us? Sure. How does your progress work? Work progress? Whoa. Another matter has occupied me so fully that I have not set foot in Salahim's Sentinels for quite some time. You must relate to me all the recent happenings. How does our president fare? She's gonna be pissed you haven't stepped foot in a while. Audience. I have no words to express my feelings. I myself have recently had insurance fees deducted from my pay. I secretly wondered if perhaps these funds did not go towards the president's personal expenditures. I'm ashamed at my own lack of certainty. However, she does know how to multiply her profits. Should we merely accept these deductions as part of the mercenary company concerned with providing a secure future for aging employees? You have a lot of faith in her. A lot of faith. The Ari, and what a piteous tale. It is said a great pile of gold pieces overflowing from the company coffers was exchanged for 100 chunks of platinum. And this pile of gold pieces was your confiscated reward. I must admit that when I first heard the tale, I thought perhaps the president was preparing to hand out our bonuses. Nope, truth behind contracts. This is an outrage. A sample contract President Nacha presented me with. That was not your true signature. I am afraid to say that I was duped just as you were. How can I face Sir Rayfall after he warned me against Salahim's Sentinels? Lift your head, Gesho. My lord was also tricked into signing a contract. You were both deceived by a cunning operator. And that is true. Lady Zero, we all share the same fate as our colleagues. We must support each other through the times ahead. Of course. Enough, I cannot hear many more of these frightening tales. Frightful. The hardships I have endured cannot compare to the trials you have faced at the hands of that Mithra. You're the very soul of patience and perseverance. I too am inspired by your stoicism. I must not lament the hand I've been dealt, but stand up and carry out my duty. Hey, I'm enjoying every minute of being controlled by Naja, apparently. There's no hardships whatsoever, like watching her walk around with my crown all the time. And so I beg your leave. Sir Trivials, may we meet again? Now, I have some tales for your ears alone. These past days, I have wandered far from the city into Beastman territory. I undertook no mission, but merely wished to see the lay of the land. I trust you will keep this indiscretion secret from President Naja. Now, which Beastman territory would you like to hear about? Ooh, Mamook. It was some days past. God, the storytelling is definitely stepping up. I was hiking through the Wajom woodlands when I had the misfortune to be captured by a scouting party and dragged off to Mamook. Uh-oh. The city is built deep within a lush forest, which reminded me of a red-leafed foliage of my homelands. Believing that my life would be forfeit when they at last found the mercenary badge upon my person, I began composing my final words. A trial was held, but when Sage Lord Molalja inspected my hands and feet... Molalja? No, I'm thinking of someone else from 14. He granted me my freedom, saying the scales on my limbs made us beastmen kin. He then went so far as to invite me into his home. When we began to speak more freely, I realized the Sage Lord was as concerned for the fate of his homeland as I was for mine. Night faded into morning as we discussed a great many subjects. One of the more interesting topics concerned the astral candescence. Sage Lord Molalja believed the Empire's purported reasons for holding the candescence to be false, and that Aht Urhgan sought to use the treasure for military purposes. When the Empire had mastered its use, he was convinced that nothing but catastrophe awaited the city of Mamook. He may not be wrong. In other words, the Mamulja seek to claim the candescence more to prevent the Empire from achieving its goals than to gain the blessings of power that the treasure provides. He was careful not to reveal the source of his information, but I felt the plight of his people most keenly. Okay. What could be the truth behind the nature of the astral candescence and the Empire's designs? I wonder if remaining agents of the Empire is truly in our best interests. Now, which Beastman territory? So Mamulja, I think the candescence will be used to take them out. They're just defending themselves. I wonder if the other ones are also believing that. Unfortunately, I have yet to visit the City of the Trolls. It is most certainly on the list of places I would like to explore in the very near future. Do you know the reason why? It may surprise you. The ghost ship, be her named the Ashu Talif or the Black Coffin, has been seen frequenting the port of Ahalvang. What could possibly connect the ghost ship with the trolls? I will seek my answers at its source. Well, why am I so concerned with the positions of the beastmen? This information greatly affects us as mercenaries of the Empire. Should a dawn come when the spirits of the ghost ship and the mighty trolls join forces and assault Alzabi from both land and sea simultaneously, no matter how valiantly they fight, the serpent generals and the mercenary forces will be hard-pressed to hold the city. Yeah. Arapago. I have been to that place once since we boarded the ghost ship. More than the vessel herself, I am interested in the captain, Luzov. Wait, what does this have to do with beastman movements? However, I was unable to investigate either this time. Lady Zero, if those sailors have in fact returned from the grave after several hundred years, then might not there be some terrible work terrible will at work here? Even without those undead corsairs and armies of shambling corpses, even without the constant bloodshed on the Eastern Front, the borders of this nation are forever drenched in the stench of death. I wish to learn the truth. That is the only reason. Hey dude, take a breath and grab a drink after this? I've exhausted my stock of tales for the moment. Only one of them had to do with you actually meeting beastmen. On my next turn, an attack. What the hell? You okay? Oh. Okay, he teleported out, right? He's fine, he's fine. Oh, ho, ho. Shantotto, did you just... Oh, it's a Yagodo. I could have sworn I saw a Yagodo sipping tea without a care. A pity, I was hoping for the chance to cast Flare. Did you just run and hide? Oh, I seem to have found an adventurer. That's pretty funny. We're still scared of Shantotto. Shall I report to Lady Karababa? King of Hearts, you have no time to play. Hurry up now and do as I say. I had completely forgotten my mission. I shall be back momentarily. What? Sweets for the weary. Oh, dearie me, and that one will need an overhaul once we return to the monastery. Wait, why did we hide? We're clearly... Oh, whoever here. Ah, my mistake, though the resemblance is near. An ambassador from our magical nation would not know a soul among the Aht Urhgan mercenary population. Oh, they have to pretend they don't know each other because we were sent by the leaders. But this is just the thing. My local guide has a habit of disappearing. It really is quite tragic to be dependent on such a fool. But perhaps you might prove a more reliable tool. Not on your life. Then I'd be happy to begin proceedings for an inquiry commission and have you branded a traitor of foul ambition. Ooh, okay. I'm the expert in international laws. Of course, the choice to refuse me is entirely yours. If you have to. You'll do fine, I'm sure. No time for slacking. Let's begin the tour. Those don't rhyme at all. You are familiar with the lay of land, I presume. I wish to see the ruins known by the name of Uldum. Ooh, that would be the... subterrane? Uldum. There are few in Windurst who would recognize the name. It's the philosopher Ramu who has stolen all the fame. His legendary staff bears the moniker Uldum, you see. Ramu used it to manipulate lightning and electricity. Legend has it that he created tools and carts that moved on this power alone, though I wonder how many of these tales were set in stone. There is some truth to the stories, I feel. I mean to get to the bottom of this deal. Okay, I can't do the correct cadence for any of this. There are rumors of such tools being dug up in the Idewa subterrane. Could this technology be used to drive a Cardian's brain? That's what you're looking... That doesn't seem... That's a fake excuse. Aphmau? Is this the Shararat tea house? Oh, Ofjing, do you remember coming here with the Grand Vizier? Don't you remember? I did? What is that wonderful aroma? He wouldn't let me try any of the food for fear of upsetting my delicate stomach. What? Are you telling me he's a nice guy sometimes? And then you got in trouble for stuffing an entire Helvasi into your mouth. Oh ho ho ho. Was that? It couldn't be. Such a rich scent. I think my weariness finally got up and went. I had them all grind the highest quality beans for you, Lady Karababa. As well you should. The sutlak pudding is also quite good. So sweet and soft and sweet, just like when I was young. This wonderful dessert just melts on the tongue. Oh ho ho ho. I could never mistake that laugh. I can't. I wish I could replicate it, but I don't. It would take too much effort and breath. Seeing her in the flesh brings my oil back to a boil. And to have her enjoying those wonderful sweets before my eyes. But to taste the things I was never allowed to. That's it. She's going on my enemy for life list. You'll get no disagreement from me there. From me. Isn't that... Aphmau, look over there. This could be bad. The Solahim Sentinel's mercenary. What was the name? Zero? Yes, I remember her well. When Durstian ambassador and a mercenary, what could it mean? What could she possibly have to say to a mercenary? Can't hear a thing from here. I'm glad we're able to see her again. Yeah, I like these two. Listen to me, Ofjing. I'm gonna try and move a little closer. Are you sure you can do it without being noticed? Why do you think we stopped by the Immortal Supply Room? Don't worry, I know exactly what I'm doing. Silent oil. Oh. Oh, very clever. Guys, Shantotto. Let's go. Roger, you're gonna need prism powders as well and deodorizer. Shantotto has like... Actually, she's probably got true sight and true sound. So you see, by my calculations, a weak current passed through the central nervous system should improve the Guardian's reflex speed. By up to 3 times, or maybe more, should we have the need. And that is why I need to analyze the insulation in the used in Uldum artifacts. I do hate to work in nothing but abstracts. So she's interested in the Uldum civilization. The reason these puppets are so easy to maintain has much to do with those runes and the secrets they contain. Oh, whoa! Aphmau! What is it? What is it? I can't hold on much longer. It's okay, we can leave soon. We can go? What did you find out? It looks like the Ambassador and Zero are going to travel to the ruins. I wonder which part. I'm going to... Do you understand my explanation? Because now Idewa Subterrane is our next destination. Of course, there is no such option as no. Gather your things and be ready to go. Maybe I'll follow them to the ruins. It should be a short trip. But until I find the best example of Uldun insulation, you'll be getting no tip. Yeah, we're used to that. So that's what she's looking for. There are treasure hunting beastmen lurking inside, so make sure you protect this fragile diplomat with your tough mercenary hide. How dare she bully Zero around like that? Unacceptable. Zero is my mercenary, the only one allowed to bully her. Whoa. It's me. Wait, when did we become such close friends? Aphmau, I can't hold on much longer. Zero is my mercenary? Interesting. What on Vana'diel was that noise? Sounds like someone just lost her poise. How do you know it was a her? Do you know exactly what's going on up above you? My sensors do not detect any threat. It may have been a mouse or one of those kikern. A ho. Just oh ho. Alright. That was several cutscenes will play in sequence, and that was a lot of information. Holy shit. This whole little like past 2 missions have been a lot of reading. I'm gonna take a minute, look back through there, but I mean everything they mentioned is very clear here, so there's nothing really to think about. But I need to stop saying this. It's obvious at this point, but I'm loving the story telling so much more in this. Now we can get Gasho. Why didn't they put this after that? Oh. Water. You have my thanks. So did you just reappear still beaten up? I am embarrassed that you witnessed such a spectacle. Of all people, it had to be you, Zero. In ordinary times, I intend to enjoy some lovely Yagudo cherries at fine establishments. But lately I've been working tirelessly, with no increase in pay, and my meager wages going to endless expenses. I have laid hands on only week-old fried fish in an attempt to save coin, but I eventually succumbed to the worst horror of all. Apple vinegar. It sliced a burning hole in my throat, and I was sure I would never see the sunrise again. Oh, this is not tied to Shantotto beaming you with lightning. If she saw how I was writhing about, she would certainly have cut my recompense to worse than it is even now. I bid you, please keep this incident between us. I can't do it. Gasho, I can't even meme with you. Keep a secret. Your word is as good as your deeds. Permit me to share something with you. Several moons ago, I had the occasion to visit this land for reasons I would prefer to keep to myself. I traveled to a place known as Juno, where an institute of learning unveiled a new type of magic called trust. I was in attendance, and it struck me that it is awfully similar to the Utsusemi techniques of the East. I had to learn more, so I hurried to volunteer. What did I have to lose? Despite my Yagudo heritage, they agreed to let me take part in their grand experiment. It did my heart good to know that such egalitarian organizations existed in such a strange land. I've learned that you too are a participant in this initiative of theirs. Would you do me the great honor of engaging in the ritual with me? Engage away. The ephemeral links that bind us will not lead us astray. Zero, you and I are but 2 foot soldiers fighting for a greater cause. Or put another way, we have feasted on rice cooked in the same pot, sharing our lives as well as our meals. Is that not so? Our bonds are strong indeed. Come, Zero. The time is now. I am confident that my alter ego's combat prowess will not disappoint you, and what my alter ego does in my stead will only strengthen Salahim's sentinels. Perhaps it is time I ask her for one of those bonuses I keep hearing about. Afraid to say that's not... Nope, you're not getting that. We got him. He's a tank. I don't know why is he a purple tank? Like, what is the meaning of that? Why are you pink? Why are you green? There has to be a reason for these color codings. Oh, red for Sandoria, blue for Bastock. Okay, so maybe... I see. And these guys are all probably related to each other? Well, not literally, but... These guys are... I don't know any of these guys. Lion, Abenzio. I actually don't know who Abenzio is. I see. Okay, that might have something to do with it then, though. Alright, we got Kesho. I'm gonna take a moment, catch my breath. Okay. I think I'm good. Alright, we have Teahouse Tumult. Head to Idiva Subterrane. I believe I do have the survival guide. Do I have the survival guide? I do. I think I got it while I was leveling. Yeah, we're just gonna take the survival guide there. After the cutscene, so where are we heading in here? Oh. A cutscene will start when we enter the subterrane. There we go, I do have it. I got 1,700 tabs. That's good. One of those people that just really wants to max out every currency in a game just because. I don't know why. What's up with my completionist mindset and everything? It's absurd. Also probably a little unhealthy. What is that? Oh, we have not been to whatever that is yet. Dig. Go. Dig? Why are you digging? Go, Offjang. You're amazing. Go. Aphmau, I found something. Ooh, let me see. Is this snail-like thing an old doomed treasure? Oh, they're trying to beat us to the treasure. I see. Ru'Aun. Ru'Aun. Aha, so lucky. Were you on a Link show? Ru'Aun. Buroon Network. Member 9, Valvaroon. Anything to report over? They actually have Link Pearls? Aha. Wait, Wabaroon? Aha. Buroon Network. Member 24, Wabaroon. Secret treasure located over. Oh. Buroon Network, member 7, Gogoroon. Tell us more about secret treasure, over. Okay. a girl in red clothes. Puppet in red clothes. They dig up swirly treasure over. She's like orange clothes. I don't know about red. I've seen this pattern somewhere before. It does look familiar. Now where? The Hall of Binding. But Aphmau, the shape is quite different from the astral candescence. That's true. Although that would make sense, Avjang. A candescence would never be kept down here. This is probably simply a poor copy of the real thing. Really? This one seems to be much older, though. It makes no difference. I'm just glad this isn't a real candescence. I guess they would know about there being multiple. Oh? I mean, I have no interest. No interest at all. You have no interest, huh? Those are Kikern. Of the unfriendly variety. Avjang, quick. Aphmau, they're still after us. Uh-oh. You know how to fight? Oh, pretty puppet. Ah, a beautiful girl. You listen to Ru'Aun or you be unlucky. You listen, maybe you lucky. Don't come any closer. Stay back. Keep your paws off. A girl or a puppet? Which be holding the swirly? You answer Ru'Aun, good girl, okay? Swirly. Aha, you know found fool Ru'Aun. Ru'Aun saw you find the swirly in the ruins. You were spying on us. Insolence. You're worse than brats. Aha, Ru'Aun not brat. We have nothing to give to the likes of you. Oh, that one carries something in her pocket. Well, Ru'Aun, you leave everything with swirly here. You make Ru'Aun very happy, yes? Swirly, what are you talking about? I don't understand. A beautiful girl acts stupid. Lying is rude, yes? I think the game is over, Aphmau. Now what do you do? You'll get nothing from me. Well, these Kikern. They still feel slightly innocent. Well, they're not innocent, but they seem so like they're kind of adorable, despite clearly being trying to threaten. Where the hell do we go? I mean, I would assume near where that building was that we saw after the cutscene. Continue further till you find a room with 2 exits. E9, F9. Head west on the ramp takes you to the western portion of map 5. Oh. At F8, G8, there's a blank target you need to check for a cutscene. Okay, so 2 exits. E9, F9. West on the ramp. E9, F9. So somewhere in this room. West on the ramp to a different map. Okay. Is there a field? There's no field manual here. Shit, I don't think I have invisible or sneak, do I? Oh man, they're... I mean, it... Incredibly easy prey. Okay, I'm just gonna get Valiner all out. And Shantotto too for... You know what? We'll take Dr. Shantotto just because. For story reasons. Although there should be, I really hope we get a trust called Karababa. So I can have an entire team of just Shantottos. Oh, they don't aggro. You guys aggro? Do. Hold up. I need to learn a move from them. I'm pretty sure it's called Digest. Give me a minute. Oh, there it is. I didn't even have the learning gloves on. That was quick. Oh, well, it wasn't quick actually. It sat there doing nothing for like ever, for like 5 minutes or something. But all right, we get to try Savage Blade though. Come on. $2,600. No buffs or any. Vorpal Blade does like 1,000. Ooh. Alright, I need to heal. Well, that was quick. I'm gonna have to remember to... I'll just go mark it off quick. Steal an enemy's HP, ineffective against undead. So it's the same as Blood Drain. Oh. Oh. Digest. What? What? Digest? There we go. Mark that off. Someday we'll learn every blue magic. I don't think I need Valinerel. Do I have all the... Wait, do I have a fly trap move? I'm sorry. This is gonna be a distraction for... Soporific. Oh, they know it. The good news is I am leveling up Club by doing this a lot. When I first started, I had Starlight on Club, and that was it. And now I have Moonlight, Skullbreaker, True Strike, and Judgment, which sounds sweet for a Club. So when I actually go do the other weapon skill quests, we're gonna do them all, obviously. I'm gonna be set as far as that goes. I need some MP back. Woo! 86 MP, not terrible. But my club is at 259 right now, which is not bad. All right, did you use it? No, you used Glue Succus. Sir, do you want to use Soporific for me? Please? Before you die? You're about to die. Oh no, I'm gonna need to Erratic Flutter too. Thank God that overwrites slow. I don't know if he's gonna use it. I feel so viable. I can use my character. I have all these crazy tools. It's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. It's a very stressful feeling, but also good. Alright. Where is it? Use it. I swear to God. You're about to die. From level 1 clubs. Halsey Pollen? Alright, this guy's dead. There's no way he gets another hit out. Okay, this one used it. Now do you pitch it to me? What? Oh, that is so nice. I feel like I'm learning the skills every time they use them instead of like dealing with the, you know, having to make them use it like 50 times. The past like 8 moves I've learned have been the first time they use it, I learn it. I don't know what's going on, but I'm happy about it. All right, we got 2 new skills. I'm just curious what your traits are. Nothing? And clear mind. Okay. Not good, but now you're in the list. Oh, gonna check you off as well. Oop. How many do I have total? I've learned 41. 41 out of 197. Oh my god. That's fine. I know I have all the sapling stuff, so we don't have to do that. Let's throw on my idle set again. Confirm everything's correct. Alright. Okay, we're gonna take a left up here. I feel like we haven't had very many missions that weren't just cutscenes so far. This is certainly the introduction of entering FF14 territory. Not that that's a bad thing. It's certainly a different style, but it's a lot more story focused, and there are a few fights along the way. I have the Fungar moves as well. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I have the Keycurn moves. But I'm not gonna do that right now. I know I don't have the Morble moves, but I don't know if you actually use Bad Breath. What the hell? A Fossorial Flea? I don't think this thing uses Bad Breath. I don't think it's in the list. You're hitting me for 0? Ooh, that's unfortunate. Oh, I have Stone Skin. Okay, this little guy here. Take him out. That didn't kill him? Oh, this needs to come down. Alright, Slime Mold. Savage Blade. Okay, I can't wait to get that even stronger. I'm fairly positive that this is the big room we're supposed to be in. And it said take the west ramp. What the hell is that? Okay, sir. Okay, this is a cone in front of me, but I'm not... That's weird. See if we can do this without actually engaging. Barb Crescent. Hell yeah. Oh, I still have a leech move to learn. I don't remember what it's called, but... Cave Tigers. Do I need to learn any tiger moves? There's supposed to be a blank target to interact with here, but let me just check. Claw Cyclone, I don't know it. Alright, sir. Well, he used it. Alright, let's try Judgment. I know these are level 1 clubs, but I also have Khimaira on, so that should increase the damage of it. Oh. Oh, I have you in my main hand. Oh, I guess Savage Blade then. Wrong move. Come on, teach it. First try. Come on. Keep the streak going. Oh. Claw Cyclone? Yeah? We're running out of MP. I did it! Alright, well, we got Claw Cyclone as well. This is too fun. I don't know why it's so much fun. Oh, it's an AoE twofold attack. Ooh, okay, that... Oh, wait. Flying Hit Press is magical. I don't have an AoE physical, do I? You have double attack. I don't really want to remove that. Although, if I have Warrior on, I think it overwrites that, so there's no point in it. probably not going to use Demoralizing Roar. 4 points, and this costs 2 points to equip. Oh, I could just equip it. Oh. We'll throw you on for now. So I have some sort of physical AoE. Hell yeah, Claw Cyclone. And I do want to actually move. This is my cleave page. I do want to move because I'm going to get rid of that fairly soon. I'm going to throw you into this list. Copy you over here. And then Claw. There we go. How much MP does that cost? 24. Wow, that's fairly cheap too. Alright, where's this blank target? I literally just targeted it. Oh. Damn, those are runes. Turn you up. Oh ho ho, such splendid runes within these caves. According to the Aht Urhgan researchers, this site is far more ancient than any structure in Mindartia. They fail to compare to the beauty of Shantotto and its wonders that wash over you in waves. Yes, Shantotto is beautiful. Shantotto is wondrous. Older is better? I disagree. Look, these stones look as if they will crumble at any moment. Danger. Oh, what befalls in the distance? That's currently happening. Back, shoo! You ready for the dicing and slicing? Aphmau, we're really in trouble this time. Maybe we should call for help. Yeah. Help. Louder. Help. Louder. Zero, help us. What a piteous... Was that a piteous call for help from our little puppet master whelp? She called this one's name. Will you not go to their aid? To the rescue. Stop. Halt, I say. There's a much easier way. I'll show you how to stop a fight. This is how you do it right. Flee, Ru'Aun. Go, Ru'Aun, hate that big kaboom. Oh, ho, ho. It seems my little incantation was a bit too much. Wee bit too much stimulation. Aha. The swirly treasure belonged to Ru'Aun. We no forget this. That's fair. What was that? Lady Karababa, come closer, if you will. These people are hiding something. It's none of your business. That's right, finders keepers. That is no attitude to take with Lady Karababa. You invite only trouble. King of Hearts, that is quite enough. There is no reason to be so rough. Now, was this our very first greeting? Or will this perhaps be our second meeting? We've never met. I am Karababa, from the nation of Windurst, an ambassador foremost and first. Now I kind of wish I did Windurst first, or Windurst before doing this. Have I done something to cause you grief, or was my introduction overly brief? You have. You've done something unforgivable. My precious Magian. Magian, who is that? A friend. Don't tell me you've forgotten what you did to him. The junk puppet. Ah, now I remember. Are there many malfunctioning puppets in this nation? Show some damn respect. You have no right to speak to us in such a manner. Such insolence. Oh, boy. This puppet has no desire to converse. Stubbornness is such a curse. I haven't forgiven you either. Ooh. I see that we have no other course. King, do your worst without remorse. This puppet shows some skill with magic, though the lack of control is rather tragic. Lady Karababa, I am not concerned. I have recently learned some magic of my own. Oh, damn. What the hell was that? Okay, King of Hearts is kind of a badass. I can't wait to do Winders and learn, like, about Cardians in general. I wasn't that interested until him. Oh ho ho. My careless king, you have a habit of overdoing everything. My apologies. It seems I need to learn some control as well. It is not here. Was it nap time for these new friends we've made? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere to be found. Wait, you knocked me out too? Even my new guide wasn't spared, I'm afraid. Lady Karababa, I have found it. You found Swirly Swirly? Quickly, hand it over. Does it have the insulation cover? I think it's time to say farewell, while these others recover from your spell. No one minds if I take this treasure. We must be off. It's been a pleasure. Lady Karababa, no one seems to object. At so little time, so much to do. We really should now say adieu. Oh ho ho. This should be shown to the alchemists of the Empire. These scant remains may be all that they require. You have some clue as to the nature of this object. That will be a task for Roden Comedin, though he's sure to make a fuss. Our next stop will be a certain mercenary company. We've business to discuss. Oh, business at last. Okay, so you stole our stuff, you knocked us out, now you're going to Naja. What was that flash about? We gotta hurry, boss. There are lots of people headed this way. Yes, and noticed we have. They're here. What the? Hey? Oh. Looks pretty funny when they're invisible carrying them. Don't you dare. Grand Vizier, she is safe. How did you know to come down here? My brother. What? That's your brother? Oh. Well, that explains that. Valdi, you're responsible. Back to the palace with her. A moment, sir. Grand Vizier, this mercenary. Her name? Zero, sir. Zero, sir. Listen well, Zero. Speak not a word of this to anyone. If you defy me, her life is forfeit. However, your assistance here today will not be forgotten. I didn't do anything. I just watched her. I actually got blown up with her. What the hell? Oh, that's big news. Rosfod is Aphmau's brother. He's Grand Vizier. What is Grand Vizier, though? And how is that related? Do they work for the Empress? Are they royal? No, no. That's interesting. Okay, we actually kind of have a quest here. We're supposed to look for old Doom stuff for that one old guy, so let me just check really quick, because this is prime location for that. Okay, just to confirm, yeah, the guy that asked us is Dakaya here. So this is his quest. Make sure you do not leave without picking up a few. I have like 99. Speak with them for a cutscene and get the journal. We have a journal. Enter Idiwa subterrane through the cave at I7. Head to the room H9 and begin mine until you find one of 3 key items. Oh, the same room you finished Blue Mage flight quest? Oh, okay. We're not in the right room then. Damn, I just assumed because like this is where we found some old Doom thing. Okay, we're not in the right room then. At this point, return to him and you get a lightning band. If you trade the lightning band to a lay point in watch it, it'll turn into an old Doom ring? What is that? Oh, let's teleport. Oh, it's permanent though. It just has a 20-hour recharge. Huh. I mean, that's cool. I just want to do the quest for the dialogue and story, but where would that be in here? Can I get to that room? I guess I'll try. Dynamite. Filamented hood. Hold on. Reduce attack speed in an AoE from the okay, so it's a fan-shaped slow effect. These things are on the list. Might as well. It used it. So, can you give it to me right away? Pretty please. Oh, it also removed my haste. Turn you back down. Let's see what this looks like. Hey, I learned it! Is it because my blue magic is like maxed out that I'm learning things very quickly? Colorful hair? What the? Oh. Alright, we have filamented hood. What do you have on you? Oh, clear mind. Oh, so I could put like that and the other thing would just soporific if I wanted clear mind. I don't want clear mind of it. Hell yeah. Another new skill down. Wow, I accidentally entered back out on the world map. I cannot find my way through there at the moment, so I guess we'll just put it on hold. We'll do that quest later, when I actually go through the correct entrance, because I got quite lost in there. Alright, heading back. I just realized Naja never even gave us a mission here, so is she gonna be upset that we worked without her? Probably. What? Will this office never get a moment of peace? Ah, and that is to say, one of my mercenaries acted without my knowledge and offered her services as a local guide. Do I understand you correctly? I'm not trained for this kind of thing. My apologies. That blockheaded, that mercenary, has smeared mud on the good name of Salahim Sentinels. Oh dear. I think that's the first time I've heard President Naja apologize. It's unforgivable that one of my mercenaries was bested by a bunch of Kikern. Oh, that's what... Oh. And then proceeded to take a nap, abandoning a valued client in the depths of the Idiwa subterrane. Ouch. I wouldn't want to be in Zero's shoes. Oh. Hello, Zero. You do have the worst timing for showing up to work. Or is it always a bad time? The Windurstian ambassador is here at the moment, talking business with President Naja. Did you hear everything? The president's in a terribly bad mood. I think it would be wise for you to lay low for a few... Abkabad. Yes, ma'am. Is someone there with you? No, yes. I'm sorry, Zero. We were coming in anyway. I can't lie. President Naja can hear a Kikern sneeze from 100 miles away. Well then. You need to take a look at the crystal compass. The ambassador would like to leave as soon as possible and needs a reliable mercenary. Yes, ma'am. Just one thing. Yes, ma'am? Take Zero off the list of candidates. She's ruined her chance of showing her mercenary mettle to our foreign guest. Yes, ma'am. Rip. Got to turn you back up. Oh, such an aggressive, no-nonsense style. I haven't met your sort in quite a while. You flatter me, Lady Ambassador. Speed in resolving matters is part of our motto here. Lady Karababa is the ambassador plenipotentiary of Windurst. Great service should be given. Given. However... Is there a mercenary in this company capable of protecting Lady Karababa? You can put your trust in Salahim Sentinels. There is some variation in ability, but all of our employees excel in the mercenary field. That good-for-nothing mudsucker you had the misfortune of meeting is just the one bad apple in the barrel. Rude. Naturally, we shall provide you with the most talented mercenary in our employment. Is it Gesho? Who else works here? Most talented. As talented as the King of Hearts. Not a... there could be no comparison. I guarantee the quality of my employees. However, none could hope to match your strength, King, your Majesty. Very unlikely. I agree. Oh, enough of that, King. Your pride is embarrassing. But, Lady Karababa, we are making an official request. I'm sure we need not worry about being lumped with someone like that former pest. Exactly. Only the best for my most valued clients. We should be able to view a list very soon. What could be keeping him? All of our employees are so exemplary, it's sometimes hard to make a decision, you see. Abkabad. Yes, ma'am. Ambassador's waiting. My apologies. Here we go. So sorry for the delay. Now, which magnificent myrmidons do you have for us? I'm terribly sorry, President Naja. Now what? You see. Did everyone quit? Is it just me and Gesho? He is a hard worker, I guess. Oh, it's Gesho then. And I'm sure he wouldn't want to let you down, President Naja. Well, he managed to get this far in gumption alone, and I gotta give him that much. Lady Ambassador, we finally bring you... Dum-da-da-dum-da-da-dum. An outstanding warrior from the ranks of our sentinels, Da-dum. Who the hell is this? Falzam the Fearless. Hello, I'm Fall. He looks a little stringy, but let me tell you, he's a raging tiger on the battlefield. In the most recent attack on the city, he was beating down Mamulja on the right and cleaving through trolls on the left. Very well. I realize it's hard to believe, but once he gets going, huh? Very well, he seems sturdy enough, as far as I can tell. He needs only to have no fear for his life. You have nothing to worry. I require a guide to the Navukko execution chamber. There is no time for splitting hairs with a knife. Execution chamber? Did he run? I hope he ran. I hope the only suitable subject is me again. Afjang? Afjang! She's not here. Where? Where could she have gone? I couldn't find her anywhere. Grand Vizier, where is my Afjang? It is merely one puppet among many. Do you need to make such a fuss? But... You're almost 16. Isn't it about time you stopped playing with dolls? What? What have you done with Afjang? I've done nothing. Your toy was not in that place. You still have Najing here, don't you? And that other puppet. And that other puppet? But no, it is not the time. Wait, is there another puppet? Ooh, I like that line. That is intrigue. There's another puppet. Grand Vizier, Rav's fought. I have an urgent report. Speak. There is news on the investigation. Very well. Aphmau, you may leave. Grand Vizier, I'm not done speaking with you. I don't have time for your childish antics right now. Childish? Me? Enough. Do as you're told. He is so villain-coded. But also her brother. I despise you. You've let us down. Is everything all right, sir? She's much like her mother in her stubbornness. A firm hand will do her good. As you say, sir, the immortals will keep a closer eye on her should she don those clothes again. See that you do. Sir. My report concerns the investigation conducted after the mercenaries' audience with the Empress. There are rumors circulating in Aphmau that mention of Ashu Talif and the pirate Luzov. Rumors started by the Kikern. Yes, sir. There is a degree of unreliability. It is said that the ghost ship has been seen docking in the troll city of Halvang. What? What can it mean? What connection could the trolls have with the wandering spirits of Corsairs? I regret to report that we have no concrete evidence as of this time. However, there is one more thing. Enough.
Sir, I bring news from the staging point in Halvang. Wadeen, the immortal on duty, has made a report.
That's the old man, I believe.
There has been a sighting of Cerberus in Halvang.
Ooh! Cerberus. The three-headed hound that guards the gates of the underworld, that Cerberus.
Is Cerberus in this? Yes, Grand Vizier. He is also known to have a role of hunter, the role, to chase down souls that flee the realm of the dead and render them with his terrible jaws and return them to the underworld.
There's been an endless stream of accounts from mercenaries dispatched to the area. At the very least, we can confirm that some creatures resembling the legendary Cerberus is indeed in the vicinity. Some creature. The guard dog of Hades, ghost ships, the Dark Rider. Heh. I almost wish to raise a toast in celebration. The cursed dead are gathering to hinder our grand plan. It only proves our cause to be just, would you not agree? Wholeheartedly, sir. Do not relax your surveillance. Remember your assignments. The Halvang Moblins, Luzov and his decrepit warship, that pseudo-ambassador from Windurst, our favorite mercenary, and most of all, the Empress.
Oh, you're doing surveillance on all of these groups, huh? They're watching. Is that how they found us? They followed, well, they might have followed us. They could have been following Shantotto, though. Holy, okay. I'm sorry. I can't. Yeah, it's beyond the base of the Halvang to troll mercenaries. Past the crevice boiling with the magma, where the Helldog Cerberus is said to stalk the tunnels. I just heard so from Kakaroon, the rumor monger. Even if I had 100 lives, I could never make it into that awful place. Place. Enough of your yammering. Do you mean to sling the mud on our good name as well? I don't want anything to do with the mud or magma. What are you blabbering about? You want to see volcanoes erupt, so you just keep trying my patience. Please, don't make me go. Unbelievable. I'm giving you this huge chance to prove yourself, and all you do is cause me headaches. What a pitiful sight.
Yes, pitiful indeed.
Perhaps I should try another company, now that this has come to light. Wait, please. A moment more of your time. Can't let my guard down for a second. Abkaba.
Yes, ma'am.
Bring me another mercenary right now. I don't care who it is. Right now? Are you trying to make me repeat myself?
No, ma'am.
I don't care who it is. Ugh. Zero, would you please, or would you go to the Navukgo execution chamber in Falsum's place? I don't like the sound of that. Look, if it isn't Zero. Aha. You again. I share your distaste, Lady Karababa. Making these decisions is such a pain. I could never make such a choice. Zero, you've got some nerve showing your... I have decided to change my stance. I will give this mercenary one more chance. Are you certain of this, Lady Karababa? She will serve as my shield should things go wrong. If she can make it through to the destination, Keykurn will hardly seem strong. I will settle for so-so. Thank you, Wallara. Thank Wallara. A Navko execution chamber. Do not disappoint us. Shantotto, I don't like that. Okay, I guess we got knocked out by the King of Hearts, so we do actually seem weak to her. If the client doesn't mind, then who am I to gripe? Don't you be telling me you're too afraid to go as well. Get your gear together, Zero, and present yourself at the Navko execution chamber. Give me my crown back, and I'll think about it. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it. Oh, that was that quest. Shield of Diplomacy. Go to the execution chamber. Yeah, we already have the home point next to it. We went there for Blue Mage. Get a cutscene when you enter. Examine the gate once more for a battlefield. Ooh, and then that's it. Okay. There we go. Right in here. Still had to Unity warp to this area, so I do want to walk there at some point. Hopefully, one of these quests sends me on like a in-between track, so I can walk here, but... Ooh. Well, paint me surprised. But who would have thought we'd find someone tough enough to make that hellhound fetch and roll over? Right, boss? Oh, he's here. You have my thanks. My crew can now rest easy for a time. Oh, it's Gerferler! No problem for Gerferler. He says, think nothing of it. Megaback? My soldiers never know defeat. He says, my soldiers are always at your disposal. That's not what he... That's good to know. Wait, so you work for him? That mad puppy chased him down even after they broke free from the dead realm and disguised themselves as pirates. It helps to have some bruisers like you on our side. Silence, Flit. You know nothing of our troubles. Right, boss. I'll shut up now, boss. Do not fear. We have same enemy. Are you... I believe this is the guy on top of the mountain in 14. Alright, just because it's been a while since I've even seen this. Oh, that's a huge... Gerferler. He looks... Wow. Very faithful. You got the hat, you got the braids, everything. Oh, damn. That's a good reference to 11. I did not have any clue that this was actually from that. Obviously, I've heard this name in this game since then. I didn't know he was part of the story though. I thought you were gonna be like an NM or something, but whoop. But I haven't done the comparison. He actually looks identical. Do not fear. We have same enemy. Break Empire. Steal back what they stole from us. He says if you swear to forfeit claim to the Candescents on the eve of the Empire's destruction, we'll honor our pact. That's not what he said. And the treasure of Aht Urhgan, right? You will both have both the Candescents and the treasure. Are the Moblins like mistranslating to... Are they trying to take control of the trolls? We have no need for either. Are you sure, boss? That Candescents... Flit, what have I told you about the Code of the Corsair?
Absolute obedience to the captain. Oh, right. Shutting up again. Listen well. The Empire of Aht Urhgan. They will unflinchingly sacrifice their own people for the sake of the Empress. Eradicate any rebellion with ruthless force. It has always been this way, then and now. Our reward shall be the head of the Empress. That is all we require for our vengeance. Is that all? Give me ship. I destroy Empire. Take head of Empress. He says it's a deal. I bestow upon you the special weapon to mark the occasion. Well, perhaps the Gerfurler does not say that, but I offer you this to you. Take it. Or should I say, take it with you? I have no weapons. I need no weapons from you. You don't understand. This is superior to anything you possess. Heh. What are you trying to pull? I offer you Khimaira 13. Khimaira? What's a Khimaira? You've never heard of a Khimaira. There is a place, a secret facility known as the Hazalm Testing Grounds. Ooh. In that place, forbidden alchemy was used to infuse different species of creatures into entirely new monstrosities. Have we been there? Do we know where that is? These artificial creations are known collectively as Khimaira. The creature I offer to you is of the original Khimaira type. Lamia, Puck, Marrow, Hydra, Mandragora, and many others beyond counting were given life there. It's a grand sanctuary of learning that attempted to approach the greatness of the gods themselves. Now that's interesting. Isn't that a great story? So you're saying they mashed two monsters into one? How come you know so much about it, Mr. Moblin? Why? Because I've been there. To steal an egg. Oh, right, an egg. It might be more accurate to call it the seed of life. Seed of life? I no stranger to advanced alchemy. I wanted to make my own Khimaira and start a business dealing in organic weapons. This guy is a menace. Ooh. Behemoth? That's a weird Khimaira. Isn't it magnificent? The boss already left. He said he doesn't do business with creeps who mess with creation, or something like that. So he's got a code. He what? How could he turn down such an impressive specimen? Intruders. Oh. Okay. So Luzov's not even looking for like candescences. He just wants the head of the Empress for revenge. I mean, that's the main thing out of this. That and the lore on this Hazalm testing ground, which is not where we're at, is it? Wait, where is this place? Oh, wait, we're in Aht Urhgan. Campaign? Wait, where is Aht Urhgan? This is Aht Urhgan, isn't it? No. No, this is, that one place. The Ziller places. Aht Urhgan isn't on this map, I don't think. I don't know if there's an actual, like, region map of Aht Urhgan. Besieged? Here we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a separate map entirely. Hold on, where is this testing ground? Wait, is that training grounds? Training grounds. Execution chamber? What are you? Aphmau remains. Oh, okay. They're over by Aphmau. Interesting. I want to learn more about them. Mischief music. What do you want? That's no way to greet your guests. We didn't come all the way down here to be treated like pests. Gerferler, kill these. No. These people are my guests. He is certainly not like Gerferler in 14. I remember now. You're a scholar from the Middlelands who was interested in the egg. Middlelands. Lady Karababa is a doctor known all over Vana'diel. What have we here? Some form of arcana? You are no alchemist. What do you want with egg? You need details for a black market trade. The deal is done and made. As you wish. People have been talking of a Windurstian ambassador coming to Alzabi. What does it matter? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. You have what I asked for? Bring out the chest. What? You're making... Are you buying the Khimaira? This for Gerferler. Put it down and back away. You forget, Gerferler is stronger than Moblin. Sheesh, can't buy good help these days. Greedy trolls. Alright. Now the formalities are complete. I'll take my egg all nice and neat. Of course. Take it, but I warn you, the eggs become quite a handful. Render their flesh, Khimaira 13. Okay. Is it because it's like a dog? Is it Red 13? He's kind of got a Red 13 look to him a little bit. Tiny bit? Probably not. Probably not at all related. Wonder if I could kill it alone. Oh hum, such a typical scene. These betrayals have become so routine. Yeah? You strong? Alright, well. Alright, I'm just calling in the true backup. I may get in here. That's all we need, right? This shouldn't be too hard. Oh, we also have Karababa. We're fine. I do love a good fight. Give us a chance to give me a chance to exercise my might. All right, Berserk, Warcry, Aggressor, Haste. I'm gonna wait till I get to like 700. All right, Efflux. Come on. 900. Chain Affinity. I'm gonna do a Savage Blade and then... Did you just drain my... Drained my TP? How dare you? You know what? Just take a barbed crescent. I don't know if disseverment's gonna be... Oh, that was still quite a bit of damage, actually. Alright, well that was super easy. Obviously, I mean, we're level 99 now, but... Lady Karababa. I've sealed the door as you requested. That should hold those trolls for a while. What about that moblin? Never mind, my good king. Just leave him be. His betrayal hasn't made me the least bit angry. And the egg? Now that we have this Khimaira wing, the egg no longer counts for anything. Oh ho ho. The rhinostery will discover its secrets without fail. And Winders will have the Empire caught by the tail. And that idiot prince will be furious, I'll wager. I do so love when my victories are major. But the chest full of gil. Who said anything about putting gil in the chest? I'm not going to help feather that moblin's nest. Then what was in the... Shh. 3, 2, 1, bomb? Ooh. Aren't bomb arms fun? Oh ho ho. But you get... 0. Our work here is done. The king and I shall return to town. Be sure to relay your fine performance to the cat in the crown. I was gonna say, are you trying to rhyme town and done? No. President Naja. Why did you have to say that at the end? Do you think that I don't know who she is? That mercenary. She looks mighty familiar. Yeah, I got a twin in Sandoria. You probably saw him. They're standing guard for the king. I didn't beat the clear time record. Really? How? If I didn't summon IMA, I'd probably be fine. Maybe it's just because they're using the cutscene mod. And you can basically cut down your time quite a bit with that thing, so... Alright. We're back. I think. I swear to God. Every other quest is just enter Salahim's Sentinels. And that is the quest. It's pretty funny. It's not like enter, get your objective, and then move on. It's like the full quest. Oh ho 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 ho. You've nothing left to prove. It's time for me to make my move. Oh, move back. Thank you, Ambassador. I greatly appreciate your stance as a woman of action. I've never seen anyone enjoy chatting with President Naja quite so much before. Why do I feel a chill down my spine? How absolutely wonderful. A branch office in the Middlelands. And with the Star Sibyl's approval. Oh, don't give me all the credit. Zero's performance in the execution chamber convinced me of your company's merit? Credit, merit. Yeah. I mean, it ends in the same. And with mercenaries such as these wandering the streets, our lackluster Mithra soldiers will learn to stop dragging their feet. Though she was nothing more than a wall to prevent me from taking any damage at all. Of course, of course. And you know this mercenary is merely the tip of the iceberg for the talent we have here at Salahim Sentinels. What is your proposal? How will you run this venture with the resources at your disposal? Well, we'll have to start with choosing a location, designing the offices, hiring staff. President.
ordering weapons, training the troops, negotiating with the Federation Army. President Naja. What? Can a girl plan in peace? That's a lot of work. I wonder if Ibwam will be able to handle everything over there by himself. You're right. Oh ho ho, you seem to have encountered a snag. I do hate when things like this start to drag. Abkaban. Abkaban. Keep screwing up your name. Yes, ma'am. How many people do you have working here? And tell me their registration numbers, would you, my dear? That information is confidential, you see. Quickly now, surely you don't intend to make an ambassador scrape and bow? No, dear, my poor heart. Please remember, this is top secret. Whisper, whisper. Oh, so many? And what is the number of my shield, pray tell me? Oh, that would be... Whisper. Such an easy number to recall. What's my number? I have no more reason to stall. Using the employee registration numbers, I will attempt to divine who it is. Who is it, and who is exempt. That one was hard to figure out. A divination? That's correct. It's an ancient Windersian art with the results that are near perfect. Correct and perfect? Perfect. Okay, so near perfect. And this song will choose the person you need, and with amazing accuracy and surprising speed. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Cast the spell and you will know. And there it is, the registration number of who'll become your business whiz. And who is it, Ambassador? Who is the lucky mercenary? Oh ho ho. Suspense is killing me. Whisper, whisper. Oh, that number belongs to 0. I knew it. I should have guessed. Oh ho, are you sure this mercenary can handle such a huge responsibility? No, I'm sure she'll be fine. Mercenary you refer to as your shield is our #1 ace. Even the Empress has granted her an audience. Is the Empress higher rank than a king? I think so. Maybe. And you say this mercenary is an ace. This cannot be. Ace definitely beats king. An audience with the Empress, how impressive. If you relate that story, you'll find me quite attentive. Meanwhile, Offjang. Where is she gone? What could she be doing? Who do I turn to? Who do I trust? What do we do? Offjang, tell me. Is Neijing and Offjang like sibling puppets too? Yes, once everyone heard the story, the applications have just been rolling in. And President Naja made sure everyone heard the story. And it's all thanks to Zero here. So you see, sending her off to a foreign land would be like losing an arm. It'd break my heart to see Zero go. But if she's willing to expand the company and build a new office in Winders... Oh, I understand the point of your speech. Who would have guessed that the Empress was within Zero's reach? Huh? Well, yeah, I too was rather impressed. Zero's value in this land is beyond calculation. Yeah, huh? Oh, I would never wish to damage your solid foundation. I must rethink this offer of an office in our land. What? Why didn't you dismiss it yourself out of hand? Losing Zero would be like losing a limb. I couldn't deprive you of that on a whim.
Are you just playing with her right now?
No, I was just being... I have your refusal stored in my memory banks. No, hold on a minute. Hold on there. Such a shame. I envisioned your company protecting our nation. Salahim Sentinels would have been our salvation. But I would never dream of ruining your bond. That couldn't be fixed by just waving a wand. Lady Karababa, your compassion knows no bounds. Ambassador, you don't mean to tell me our deal is off? We must shift our planning back to square one. Now really, we must go. We really must go. Our business is done.
Oh, she's gonna be in a bad mood again.
Just a damn minute.
Ooh, to her face.
We have a banquet to attend, no time for further delay. The Grand Vizier is not a man I wish to dismay.
Yes, arriving late would be a terrible insult.
So very true. Once again, my good people, I bid you adieu.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Abkaba. Yes, ma'am. Get a bag of Sim Sim. Throw them all along this line without a break.
Bag of small edible Near Eastern seeds. Throw them all along this line?
Yes, ma'am.
What the hell what was that about?
Well, if it ain't a second class Zero. Looks like you did a fine job of guiding and guarding. You heard the ambassador singing your praises, didn't you? You must be thrilled. I suppose you're expecting the same sort of gushing compliments from your president, Well, it ain't gonna happen. I can't even stand to look at your smug face right now. Get out of my office and out of my sight, or I'll tenderize your hide and have mercenary steaks for dinner.
I can't wait to impress her at the end. We have to be able to impress her, right? We have to. Oh, okay. She's real mad at me. Abkaba, how you feel?
President's ignorance of you is bliss. Oh dear, oh my. Damn it. Not suitable for second class. When do I not become second class? It'll happen.
Foiled ambition. Zone out in one game day is fast.
Oh man, it's 8:30. What do you mean? Okay, let's do a little side quest break then. Actually,
maybe we go unlock a job really quick. Well, we have to wait. I was gonna do that in this episode anyway. Corsair or Puppet Master? We've already started Corsair technically, so we might as well. Oh, yeah, no, that wasn't my idea in the first place then. Yeah, let's go unlock that. Okay, so we went into the tea house and talked to that guy, and he was like, his son was like, talking about their brother and how he's in prison. What did he say? Let me check. Okay, so it was right around here. Right here. Go back a little bit. Papa, we have to do something. Silence. Don't speak to your father in such a way. He might be in big trouble. Someone has to help him. Nothing we can do. If I get involved, I'll draw the immortals' attention. Never be able to do business. Stop your whining and help me with the shop. And then the kid runs off. The immortals came and arrested that guy's son, Mutib. He's suspected to have dealings with the Corsairs. They consider the Corsairs their enemies. Just forget about it. That brat would just cause trouble if you were here. Seeing as I'm always busy with the shop, that kid's grown closer to his older brother than me. But he's bad news. Okay, I can't leave my shop. Do you think you could check on Masood for me? Okay, so that is the start of the quest. Just as a reminder, those are the events that have happened so far. Okay, then we have to go to the palace door. I have this pulled up now. Palace door. Talk to this guy. Surprised I didn't accidentally talk to you. You want to know about that kid? He kept going on about some Corsair. What am I saying? Do you even know what a Corsair is? Absolutely nothing. Well, I suppose that makes sense. Your run-of-the-mill adventurer doesn't get much chance to rub shoulders with that lot. They're a bunch of miscreants who have been marauding around this area. What's that? Damn, he got knocked out. The hell's going on? Mutib! Oh, it's him! Let's get out of here. We won't let you escape. After them. Way to make an entrance, immortals. While we'd love to stay and keep you company, I'm afraid we've got business to take care of, if you'll excuse us. Regroup on the wing of the seagull. Damn Kultada and his seagull fratry. I apologize, Sir Yazkul. Don't just stand there. After them, before they get too far. Yes, sir. Wait, so which one was your brother? Oh, they said... We're already fully familiar with Kultada because you get him as a trust. Well, actually, no. He is a possible login reward. You don't get him naturally. But we got him day one, so... That was lucky. Alright, go to Arapago Reef, map 1. Survival guide is the fastest way. Do I have that? Check the question mark at the northeast corner of H10. It's located on a ship. To proceed, you'll need a Lamian Fang. Oh. Oh. Okay, we know where that is, actually. They drop from Lamia or Draugrs, but you can get one by clicking on the question mark near that pond, I believe. Yeah. I believe. Cadarvamire I-7, southern part. You can get there once per game day. Okay. Yeah, it's that pond. Right there. Obtained Lamia Fang key. Okay. Is that person still there? It's been like a day. I don't know if that's the same person. It kind of looks like it's like they're fighting an NM for like a week straight. Hold on, I want to test something because I'm pretty sure Apkalu were mentioned as birds for the circle blade thing. I'm gonna turn this down. Ah, shit, I'm gonna kill them like right away, but I do need to test this. Can I get the TP for it? Probably not, but we're too strong. Give me that TP. Give me that TP. Damn it. Alright, I can throwing ring you. Why? What level are you guys? You're like 70. How is this happening? Dude, I feel like they must be fighting still. That would be insane. Okay, one more. Give me a circle blade. Circle blade. It does count. It does count. Okay, well that that opens up a lot more possibilities because finding birds is a little bit difficult. But if I could fight these guys alone with no equipment on, okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind. I don't know if there are any more Apkalu that are like higher level or something, but I'd be okay with it. It's just really hard to find birds for Circle Blade. Hey, you're gonna attack me, aren't you? I should probably battery charger while I'm not attacking. We can get some MP back. Done. Alright, now click on the question mark. Not the shiny spot labeled. Okay. At the northeast corner of H10 for a cutscene. It's on a ship. To proceed there, Lamifang. Where's the rest of it? Oh, I guess you're just gonna tell me H10. H10's behind me. Hold on. You give me the wrong map. Arpago Isle. 1? H10, H10. Okay, it's to my left. There's a door. Ooh, Phasma. There it is. Where's this other one that you mentioned? You got this question. Oh, that's the other thing they're talking about. Ah, you're the brother. Brother, you're all right. How did the kid get here? Oh, Wasud, what are you doing here? You're a mercenary. Or an adventurer? Why did you help my brother? I apologize. The important thing is you did help out. Thank you. Oh, wow, this is the first time I've ever seen a real Corsair. You look even cooler than I imagined. You need to go home. Dad must be worried sick about you. No way, I'm gonna become a Corsair. What? What's a kid doing here, Mutib? He's my little brother. Who's the scary old lady? Show some respect. This is Zwiha, the Seagull Fratry's second in command. Nice to meet you. I want to become a Corsair too. Hey, Zwiha, the guy on the wall. That was Quickfire Kultata, right? I know about him. He's the captain of the Seagull Fratry. Wow, that last flash bomb was so scary. I am still seeing spots. Good work, everyone. It was a complete success, thanks to your efforts. And there's just one thing that bothers me. Oh, what's that? I was talking to Kultata, and he pointed out that the immortals showed up altogether too quickly. I do not want to believe it, but it does seem to suggest. You mean to say that someone has been giving them inside info? Dealing with this in Octopath at the same time. Lady Zwiha, the immortals are setting out to Mamuk. Are you certain, Gowam? Yes, my lady, beyond a shadow of a doubt. I overheard a conversation when we entered the town to save Motib. Weren't you standing with the immortals a minute ago, or was that a different guy? They were talking about launching an offensive on the Savage Lands. Good work, Gowam. I'll inform Kultata. Seagulls, prepare for battle. Oh. Yes, ma'am. You go home. What? Why? You expect us to drag a kid out to battle? And this woman, the immortals are blue mages, and you have the nerve to bring one here. Simply revolting. Oh shit. I showed up as a blue mage. She isn't a bad woman. She searched all over Waikiki to find me. Oh, come on. You just gotta let her join me. Join the Seagull Fratry. Enough of this nonsense. Get out of here before Kultata sees you. Come on, lady. Can't you convince her to let us stay? You came here to become a Corsair too, didn't you? Yeah, the mortal enemies of the people I currently am. I do. We do come across people like you occasionally, but words will not get you into the Seagull Fratry. We favor action. If you're serious, you must venture to the land where our ancestors, the Corsairs, perished in times past. Bring us an item that proves your courage and resolution. Then we can talk. Wait, isn't that like Aphmau? Where your ancestors perished? It sounds like we have to kill some Fomor or something to get a thing. Well, Sud, are you serious about becoming a Corsair? Of course. Father's gonna get angry with me all over again. So be it. Anyway, you must first pass Zwiha's test. Corsairs are a free assembly. Race and status mean nothing here. The only thing that matters is strength of will. As long as you can prove your courage and resolution, they're sure to accept you as one of us. The land where the Corsairs perished. I think she may be referring to Talaka Cove. Talaka, this is your test. I can't help you out, but I can wish you the best of luck, Wasud. Thanks! We're just taking this kid along with us everywhere? Okay, so Talaka Cove. Wait, is Arapago Reef what remains of Aphmau then? Because there are graves all over that I didn't really think about. I guess it is. Not Arapago Reef, but like the entire area we're at right now. Enter Talaka from Home Point 1. Okay. Oh, that's literally right next to it. Go on to the left side of the lake into a large room until you find a question mark. Examine it for an item.
Okay. Oh, wait, that's the end? No way. Well, this is gonna be quick.
Alright, there's the crystal. Dude, Blue Mage was way more complicated. You have to go, like, all over the place. Well, not really, but you had to answer a bunch of questions and... What else do we have to do? Oh, bring an item and then wait a game day and then bring that item to the subterrane. There was a lot more complicated. This one's just get a key to get past that gate, talk to the Corsairs, and then... There it is right there. And then come here and go left into the tunnel. That's a big gun. All right. Hey, check this out. When I become a Corsair, I can go look for Mutib all by myself when he decides to run off again. Huh? What was that? Thought I heard a voice coming from over there. You certainly may have. Old hexagon found in Talaka Cove. It's broken and unusable. Examine the rock slab. Ooh, this looks like a bandit hideout. Straight out of Skyrim. Yeah, it's that guy. Again. Hey, that Gelka looks just like the guy in the Seagull Fratry. Wait a minute. The guy with him. It's an Imperial soldier from Whitegate. He's literally standing next to him when they were running away from the Imperial Palace. How did they not see that he was with him? I think that Gelka is the one who has been leaking information about the Fratry. Come on, let's go get him and turn them into Kultada. Looks like this pipsqueak's been snooping in our conversation. Friend of yours, Golwam? Well, this kid's the brother of one of the Corsairs, and the woman with him is apparently an adventurer. I like that we took out... Oh. Both our weapons. You did not just knock me out somehow. Kid, you got your whole life ahead of you. Don't throw it away mingling with the likes of Corsairs. What am I saying? You have already ruined it by being too nosy. Your life is going to be cut short here either way. There's no point in resisting. You'll be able to meet your brother soon. Corsairs are already headed into a trap thanks to the false info I gave them. The Seagull Fratry is a lost cause. You're a bad man. Why would you do such a thing? Used to be a Bastor sea pirate. I got no obligation or empathy for the Corsairs. I just go where my nose for profit leads me. That's enough talk. Your time has come, kid. Just remember, if you want to blame someone for your misfortune, then lay it on the Corsairs. Oh. What the hell? Oh, he looks so badass. I've never come across such a reckless kid. Well, Tada! What is the meaning of this? Go on. What are you doing here? You're supposed to be chasing after the immortals. Why, go on. You should know that the most fundamental principle of any game is to know your opponent. I do not know how much gil this gentleman has promised you, but your greed doesn't say much for the pirates of the Bastard. Why you? Oh, I wouldn't move if I were you. You see, I set explosives around you while you were bragging about your exploits. All I have to do is ignite the fuse with the blast from my gun, and boom, it's over. How the hell did you? Better luck next time. Ah, damn it. We'll finish this later, Corsair. Don't think we'll let you off so easily. Is that a real Corsair move? Do you just shoot fire from the sky? You're gonna let them get away. That's fine. I didn't come to fight them anyway. Such naivety. This is why I don't like kids. Oh, that was her. This is why I don't like kids. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Look what we found. You're Mutib's brother, Wasud, right? And this lady here, an adventurer, correct? Excellent work, both of you. Is that the Zell thing? Sir, I would really like to become a Corsair, can I? Also, Prish has that animation, but I think of Zell doing that kind of thing in general. Of course you can. All right. Okay, Wasud, I've got a top secret mission for you. Listen closely now. Yes, sir. We're to infiltrate Al-Zabi and wait until further notice. What? But that's boring. I want to throw smoke bombs and stuff too. You don't get it, do you? You've got the most important job of all. Really? We are wanted by the Empire. We cannot simply go striding about in broad daylight. And taking up residence in town is out of the question for us. But you can stay in Al-Zabi and gather intelligence for us at all times. There is no job more valuable. This is a mission of great consequence, and you are the only man for the job. Yes, sir. And during the day, Corsairs require extensive training. So I want you to throw your energy into helping your father and building your strength. Yes, sir. All right. You got him. Now for you, an adventurer from the Middlelands, and now a mercenary from the Empire. And an immortal, technically. Well, a blue mage, not an immortal. And still, there is something different about you. I am opposed, Kultada. Have we not already seen the effects of admitting outsiders? You cannot say that for everyone, though. I am going to go with my intuition in this case. Can you not feel the workings of Providence? No, she can't. Oh yes, please take this. Accept. With this, no one will doubt that you are a Corsair. These are no mere dice. Sometimes you'll find that there's nothing better than entrusting your fate to Lady Luck. This Corsair die only holds answers for you. Only holds answers for you. What is the Corsair die? Isn't that the one that gives you the experience bonus? However, there are other dice that are very different. Find them, only then will you understand what the true spirit of the Corsair. Practice and grow strong. I look forward to seeing what becomes of you. Will I hit the jackpot or end up with snake eyes? I feel I've finally found a risk worth taking. Ooh. Well, I mean, we're definitely gonna do it. Do I already have one? What do you mean I can't accept it? Oh no, I can't become a Corsair until I... No. I didn't. Oh god, I bought some. Yeah, he gave me the EXP one. Wait, am I not allowed to be a Corsair then? Oh shit. Yep, I'm gonna have to go back to the Mog house, remove the... Can I just delete it from here? Why can't I just be like, get rid of this, discard this? Ah, shit. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I went and threw them away. Do I have to see the whole cutscene again, or are you just gonna... Oh, that is so unfortunate. Okay, one sec. This was the hardest part of unlocking Corsair. We did it. Having to go through that cutscene twice. It was not a short cutscene. Permanent. Let's get the job gesture here. How do you do that? Do I have a Blue Mage pose? Pose? Blue Mage pose? How do you do emotes? Party? No. I'm gonna be on it. A communication? Oh, emote list. There we go. Job emote. That's what it is. Ew, okay. Job emote. Blue. You planted a seed on your head? What a weird one. Can I do the other ones even though I'm not on them? Core. Whoa. That one's pretty cool. You know what? We're gonna take a minute here. What's warriors? Aw, damn. That one's pretty sweet. Punk. Oh, you just go Super Saiyan. I see. That's fair. No. Thief. Ooh, oh, you literally disappear. Oh, damn. White mage? Okay. Black mage. What? What? Okay, so you're telling me you turn into a black waltz? What the hell? That's pretty cool. Red mage. Just stylish elegance. Oh, okay. Sure. Ninja. Oh, Hellfrog medium. Long lost ninjutsu technique. Damn. Okay, that's pretty sweet. These are way cooler than I thought they were gonna be. Samurai. That's it? You just put a flag behind you? Oh. Dragoon. Okay, you get dragon wings. Also pretty cool. Summoner. Hey! Someone's a chirping chocobo chick. Okay, what jobs am I missing? Ranger, Beastmaster, Paladin, Dark Knight, Bard. That's it. Ranger. Ooh. Beastmaster? You just get bunny ears? Zero's listening intently. Okay. Paladin. You just get enveloped in a sacred radiance. Oh, okay. Sure. Dark Knight. Ooh. Calls forth her dark minions? That doesn't feel like a thing Dark Knights do. Well, damn. These are kind of exciting to have. I'd say out of all of them, though, the Black Mage wings are pretty sweet. Those are pretty sweet. I do like Thief's frog medium, though. I didn't miss any? I don't think I missed any. Alright, well. That is done. We can move on now. The day has changed over, so we'll go back to story for a bit. There are a few other things I want to do, but we'll go back to story first. Alright, let's see if Naja... She told us that she doesn't want to see our smug face, but... What could cause her to change her mind on that one? Did you get a new assignment asking for me? Oh, she's depressed. That's me, every day. A sweet deal always has a sting. How could I, of all people, have forgotten that? That pompous money-grubbing ambassador. Speaking of money... Abkaba. Yes, ma'am. She finally remembered I existed. Did you receive payment from that arrogant ambassador for zero service? No, I didn't. Oh no, maybe I'm being forgotten was healthier. Unbelievable. How could I have been so sucked into that I forgot to collect a fee? I don't do something about this, I'll never live it down. Uh-oh. Right. Zero. That Tarutaru was so impressed with your skills that has yet to pay a single gil in remuneration. And so, you're gonna trot over to her and pick up that reward. If you manage to appropriate the money, I'll let you keep every single coin. Oh, yeah, that's a lie. Just one thing. If you fail, it'll mean death for a professional image. I don't care how rough you get, but don't come back without that cash. Abkaba, you know what to do. Yes, ma'am. According to Gasho, the ambassador has finished her business with the Grand Vizier and is preparing to return to her homeland. Which means you better hurry, Zero. Or just go back to Winders and chase her around. The occasion of an ambassador's plenipotentiary's departure should be marked with pomp and circumstance, and yet not a single person has bothered to make an appearance. That is not true, Lady Baba. My sensors detect many spectators hiding in the shadows. What a charming send-off indeed. Well, I'm not going to plead. Your magical tantrum at the banquet last night may have scared off well-wishers. What? I didn't get to see it? Oh ho ho. Well, if they refuse to allow me to see the Empress, you can't blame a girl for releasing a little stress. What kind of person is the Empress? I have had no contact with her yet. I don't think she's real. I think that it's just a voice behind a curtain. It doesn't matter. We were able to meet that other girl and hear her chatter.
Oh, the one with the malfunctioning friends. If they were unable to penetrate my disguise, their automaton technology has hit lows rather than highs. Heh. You are unforgiving, Lady Karababa. Your shield has returned to your side. Oh, isn't this exciting? This nation is on the brink of evolving and changing. That doesn't rhyme. No matter if they wish it or not. That girl and Zero will eventually upset the pot. That's the goal. Oh ho ho! Oh yes, you must be feeling ignored. I have completely forgotten to give you your reward. King, give Zero her due. We mustn't neglect to say thank you. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. Oh, it was real. You must understand, your reward is not for guiding me about this foreign land. These are campaign funds to continue the task you've been set. I trust you're not the type to suddenly forget. Yeah. I'm sure you remember your duty and have not been swayed by some Near Eastern beauty. Is there a Near Eastern beauty here? What? The main goal of my trip to this distant shore was to send Aht Urhgan's secluded politics into uproar. Oh, I'm forgetting Gesho. That's the Near Eastern beauty. And to gather the reins of control to some extent. Thanks to you, I've succeeded 100%. Ancient technology and mechanical puppets, and an unlawful organic weapon entrepreneur. I must say, it has been quite the tour. But any country has its share of underhanded dealings. I'm hardly overcome with fear and anxious feelings. Yes, that Khimaira soon fell to your mighty spells. And that is why I realize the astral candescence is a threat that is nigh. How unfortunate you weren't able to obtain it last night. Pesky serpent generals. It's probably for the best. Who knows what effect the astral wind might have on the star tree and the rest. All the rest. Zero. Continue to build your reputation in the Empire, so you might dig deeper for the information we require. And try to meet again with the puppeteer and her toys. You might find you'll hear more than just banter and noise. Those junk puppets have ties to the palace. Speak with Rodin Commodin when you need to contact me. He's easy to find thanks to sheer stupidity. You didn't even think about. Oh ho ho ho. And that mercenary is a spy, huh? She's craftier than she looks. Things are getting mighty interesting. What do we got? Asians all over here? Watching from the shadows and teleporting out? Thank God. I love Shantotto. I love her. But thank God she's gone, because all I can think about is trying to make everyone rhyme when she's around. It's unavoidable. Dark Rider. It seems I'm not alone. Ooh, there we go. Finally, some sort of picture clue. I mean, they've talked about Dark Rider and Judgment, so. You have a picture of Alexander and Odin. God, I want to know what that's about. Oh, I want to know what that's about. That appears to be Chapter 3, though. We just completed the objective. Aw, damn it. Progress up to Sentinels Honored? Oh, hold on. Okay, so we've done that.
this is the next quest. You have to wait it. You have to zone and wait another game day anyways. Okay. I'm going to click here and just zoom down to what was it? Sentinels Honored. So this is the next chapter. Okay, so this will, I mean, a minimum of this will be the next episode's main story, but I'm gonna call it good on main story for this one, and we're gonna clean up some things that need to get done. I think that's the way to go. Some ridiculous things. Yeah, it should be fine. Okay, so what I want to do, this intermediate list has just sat there saying achieve level 99 the whole time, and now there's a new objective. I want to look into that, so we're gonna do that. I also want to talk to Shantotto again, just because. And I want to do you. I want to start this, because apparently you get like a weekly thing for completing these, so we might as well see if we can do them. They are basically trials, and they update every month. They're like extreme trials. It's a new enemy every month, and you get a weekly seal, and like basically gives you not like superior endgame gear, but like much better than I have, and it can be upgraded. I don't know. There's a lot to it. I haven't even looked at all the stuff about it, but I think we should get that started. We need a primer to go in, but I believe we got one just from learning about it a long time ago. But I should set these. Yeah, not repeatable, not repeatable. How do you get a primer outside of that? Can you do... Oh, maybe after I do them, there's more? Because apparently you can spam Ambuscade, but if these aren't repeatable, how would you get another one? Yeah, maybe you have to beat it to unlock, like, more things in this list. Okay. I'll go off that assumption. Yeah. Also, what is this? Oh, that's Leviathan. We haven't even... We'll get into summons when I've leveled Summoner, so that's gonna stay on hold for a minute. Okay. We're gonna go start that. First thing I want to do though, I want to go to... Where the hell am I? How did I end up over here? Oh, I'm gonna go to the auction house. Oh my god, there's a velvet cloth. Absolutely. Okay, I don't have two, but I have one velvet cloth. All right, we can make one more piece of Blue Mage gear then. Oh, case. I bought all the stuff we need except for... Wait, what about the gold chain? Oh, shit. Wait, I might not have bought the gold chain, or did we use that already? That might have already been used. Let's just see what he needs. Well, you didn't waste any time. Can't you let a man get some rest? I shouldn't complain, I suppose. Without my loyal customers, I'd be forced to send Lathuya to the mines. Just a little joke. You know the deal, so I won't go into lengthy explanation. Tell me what piece you need and I'll list the materials. Thank you. Best piece, this has blue magic skill on it. What does the other one have? Hold on. Spell interruption rate. Initially, this might be good for certain blue mage spells. We're gonna upgrade these eventually. Khimaira blood, caracal cloth, and silk. Yeah, we have that. 4 mithril pieces. That's the one. I'll be in the back. Okay. Alright, and then we have... Hold on. I need Imperial Silk Cloth, Flan Meat. I don't... Is it a gold chain? I might have to go buy a gold chain for the other one as well. We shall see. Oh god, I need more mithril. Alright, Imperial Cloth. Caracal. Khimaira Blood. Oh, I got Khimaira Blood from beating the Khimaira. Well, that's good. And Velvet Cloth. Four mithril pieces. Thank you. Don't lose this. Okay, and we got our order slip. I'll come back and grab that later, but... Then we'll only have one more piece to craft, and we'll have a full relic Blue Mage set that we can start working on upgrading at some point to level 99 with all the super boosts they get. You, sir. Give me 10. Just so, because I don't want to have none on me. Alright, I need to go clean out my inventory quick. There are a bunch of shops down below. There we go. I feel so much better. Alright, now we're gonna head off to, I guess, Sandoria? You know, let's go to Windurst. We haven't been there in a while. Woods exit. We just need to talk to a Sparks person, so... I may have to set the objective, or it won't count. The other thing I want to do is Divine Might, so that is on my list of things that, like, I just want to clear them all out so I'm not thinking about them. And Divine Might has an accessory, an earring, that is good for all dual wield jobs. It's got enhanced dual wield on it, so we definitely want that for like a TP set. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. I don't know. I mean, I guess I'd keep Ethereal earring on too as well, but I did not set it. Okay. The Sparks guy is you, right? I did it. All right. Oh, collect 4,000 and talk to them. Okay. You're giving me coupons. I'm gonna have to look into what these do, because I have no idea, but... I did it. I have 4,000. Alright. Now what? Oh, well, I have 6,000, so... I did it. Ooh, attain an item level of 117 and speak with the okay. We get a Koromoru cipher? What? I already have it. But, oh. Oh, so you can get that without it being in the monthly if you... Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I already have this. There's no point. Maybe I try to see if it might be a different Koromoru. Oh, you want me to do a Dolan things? Yeah, Reeves are a Dolan content. Okay, well, that's all we're gonna do there for now. Speak to Grayson in Lower Juneau. I have no idea if it's been 45 days, but I will check, because I am level 99. That means we could also try talking to the goblins if that works. I have no idea what they're about either. You need 45 days to pass. The trust guy is right here. Yeah, no. We already have you, so... Okay, what do I do with these? Tradable for I-117 Eminence weapons and armor. Oh, I could get a free club? Considering club is apparently what I'm supposed to use for, like, AoE cleave, or not white magic, but magical type, because it gives, like, magic damage. Speak with a dealer, Moogle. Okay. Port Winders F6. Hold on. That's not right. F6 would be near the Fisherman Landing somewhere? I feel like I know where the dealer Moogles are in the other two zones, so I just don't know this one. I had no idea what they even did. So, other side of this building? We're at D7 right now. Dealer? Oh, there you are. Oh my god, you're hiding in the corner. Looks a little shady, sir. Raby Mog... Okay. There you go. Go on, select an item. Oh, you get a free Sparks weapon. Oh, okay. I mean, of course it was going to be a Sparks weapon, but I don't know why I didn't think about it. Okay, we're going to go back to... This is a club. Yeah, it'll increase my club skill so that I can hit high-level enemies to build my actual club skill. Oh, that'll be helpful. And I mean, that's decent stats. Okay. Throw you in here. And I also have Outrider. Okay, so this is all Sparks gear as well. Is there any... There's no point. Oh yeah, there's no point. I'm gonna hold on to these coupons for like another... Oh, you gave me a key item for it. Can I trade like another one? Do I get 2 key items? No, I have to use that one. I'm gonna put that away. And maybe use it on another job when it levels up. Hopefully by the end of it, I'll just have like 3 sets of basic equipment for all jobs, and then like all out multiple sets for Blue Mage. That's the kind of end goal with that one, but... Okay, that is all we can do here. We're going to... I'll figure it out. Oh, it's been a while since we've been back here. I don't think... we're gonna... Yep. Alright, we're gonna do Divine Might. I pray to God that I'm actually strong enough to do it, but it was set for level 75 as a group. So 119, level 99 shouldn't be a problem, because my trusts are actually boosted right now because of the campaign going on. So when they die, they get 1 free revive, which is kind of interesting. Oh, case. Divine Might. We're finally doing it. 2 expansions later. Make sure this is correct. You shall be defeated by apathy and all the other things. Are you all gonna do your entrance? It would really suck to die here and have to get an Arc Pentasphere again, but... Or did I even lose it? I guess I don't know. Did I? This would have never happened below 99 for me. No way. I have so much trouble with just Arc EV alone. Hey, yo. Oh, I didn't lose it. Oh, maybe I have to beat them for it to disappear. Or maybe I never lose it. I don't know. Alright, make sure I'm on the correct idle set. Correct. And use battery charge and erratic flutter. You know what? I should probably get a shield as well. Or a shadow. Occultation? Yeah, that is a ton of MP though. Holy, that was most of it. We're gonna be fine. Now who do I go for? No, I know him. I'm going for you first. You're a dick. Oh yeah, he's dying like immediately. Claw Cyclone. Woo! Flying hip press? Just cleave him. I don't want to waste my TP. Yeah, don't waste your TP on a wyvern. Hey, you! Savage Blade. Oh! Oh, she's gone. Oh, thank God. Okay, this was actually set for low level. We are fine. Wait, I can chain Efflux Claw Cyclone. Oh, I didn't think about that. Oh, you have shadows. Of course you do. I was worried for nothing. And now we have endgame earrings. Well, we have to turn it in. Oh. We're gonna play the cutscene for all of them. I wonder how far behind the time I was for clear record. Two more. That is not a great way to die, though. A paladin should die with, like, their sword in the ground and their shield still up. You went out attempting to attack. Oh, God damn it, I didn't do it again. Yay, I got all of the shards. So, yeah. If you were level 99 and doing Zillert, like, now instead... Wait. Use the portal? Do you take me out? If you were 99 and, like, just doing Zillert now, I just do that instead. But it needs to be a full moon. So... Oh, wait. I guess it's technically like the luck of the draw, whether that comes up or not, but it saves a lot of trouble, that's for sure. Okay, now we need to get to... We need to get to the entrance and talk to that one thing where Eve Noyle is gave us the quest in the first place. Man, this place will never not feel like just Mog Garden in FF8. This does remind me, though, we have not unlocked the next Escha location, which is not technically tied to Rhapsodies, so we could go unlock it. Like, we're not forced in there like the first one where with Lion, but I believe there are some cutscenes in that location, but we can go unlock that whenever, and it's just another Escha zone for leveling. Might as well go check it out first. Damn, turn you back up. Use the power of the Guardians of Tulia to close the Gate of the Gods. Such a terrible sin, yet the era of the Zelartian people ended 10,000 years ago. Live on in this age. The fate of Vana'diel has been passed into thy hands. Thou who hast attained this peak. I will crystallize the power of the shards into a new form for thee. This power was not meant to be held by mere mortals. Even one who controls such divine strength, such as thine, canst only handle a single item born of this energy. Can't have them all. Think thee well and choose. This one 100% enhances dual wield. Yep. Yay! Thank you, ma'am. Wardrobe, you are going in there and... I mean, I think... Wait. Did you switch? Oh, they're the same icon. Yeah, for now, Ethereal will be my other one. I think this isn't probably... This is good idle. But there's probably a better earring for TP. Maybe not, though? I don't know. And then... Use current... Wait, I gotta check on that. Yeah, this is all correct for TP. Or for idle. And then TP would be the same as use current or idle, but remove... What the... There we go. Remove those so I don't switch weapons accidentally. These wouldn't change. I think that's it. It's just to make sure that earring is on. Let me switch to magic set quick. Okay, and then switch back. Idle. Awesome. Just have to confirm it works. All right, that should hopefully increase the TP gain / damage we do with each weapon, hopefully. Oh, I'm gonna warp out of here. I guess really quick, let's go check out the other Escha place. Get it unlocked and stuff. We already have the thing, so we're like literally right next to it. Oh, darkness weather. I'm very curious about the music in here. Is it different? What is it? Is it still like Escha Zeton? Super panicky, or yeah. Oh yeah, this is the Escha Zeton music. And everything is grayscale. I mean, just like Zeton. You. Unreal, isn't it? You ever seen anything quite like this place? The name's Dremi. Yours? 0, eh? I'll have to remember that one. I'm here on behalf of the Shantotto.
My job here is to brief adventurers like you on the latest details in the area, and of course, do some business while I'm at it. I got some items here you can't get anywhere else. Items you'll need if you want to survive in this place. All it takes is a bit of silt, and I'm sure you and I will get along fine. Sure? Tell me stuff. 10 fee? That's fine. Huh, you really believe what people tell you, don't you? That's cute. Don't worry, though, with this, I think we can get things done. We know all about this stuff, but tell me about this place. Oh, you're just talking about Escha in general. I'm no poet, but time does feel different here. Everything's frozen. Except for the monsters, that is. Creatures here will appear faster and faster the more you defeat them. Yeah, we already went through all this with the other guy. I have a few Vorseals from leveling and stuff. So by killing stuff, you get access to more Vorseals, and right now this is my current progress with them. I don't really have any silt to spare, though. I guess I'll buy that. I can't get the defense ones, really. And I don't think anything's actually different here. It's just another map. Let me check your key. Your key items might be different. Nope. Those are all the same. Do we already have a map here? Oh. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Do we have... I got the map, apparently? Oh, yeah, and this one you got a portal around all over the place. We'll look into this more after the Rhapsody forces us to come here, but I wanted to get this unlocked at the very least, or opened up. The enemies here are higher level than Escha Zeta, and maybe good for grinding, like if I'm trying to get merits or something. Incredibly easy prey? Really? Or maybe they won't be. Who knows? Well, let me check you quick. Oh. Okay, you need another portal for that one to work. So that is that. I just had the reminder to do that when we went to do Divine Might. And we got a little hint of it. And let's go. Let's go start this Ambuscade thing. Just to get an idea of like how much we're gonna have to like work for the currency to get somewhat decent endgame gear. I don't want to deviate too much at this point from the actual Aht Urhgan content, but I'm finding myself like just like I just want to do everything ever. And you. Welcome back for more. Inquire about Ambuscade. All Ambuscade battles play out in the same location as Legion, with the exact same composition of enemies, ranging each month. Now, wipe that wait, didn't I do the explanation? Why are you saying back for more? And then he does an explanation to me. Going to make you jump through hoops before you can join. First, you must be in a party of up to 6 players. Second, you must have Ambuscade Primer 1 or 2. Either will suffice. These 2 goodies can be procured by complete Taruing specific records of eminence objectives. You might, Taru, think those tasks to be laughably simple, but trust me, it keeps out the riffraff. I feel like you've already told me that. Wait. How do I start Ambuscade then? Oh, with the book. the book. Okay, here we go.
Auto transport on? Regular ambuscade. Normal is 119. I don't trust that. That's 119 for a group of people. I think to be safe here, and we're just testing the water, let's just do very easy quick. Right? Yeah. You'll be unable to participate if you add any more members. No, that's fine. You've applied. Very easy. Your name's been inscribed on 156. Page 156. Okay. Oh, there we go. New music? Goes? Goos? Okay, we're fighting some sort of flan. Oh. This song's a little louder than usual. I'm assuming I won't have any problem here with my current gear that I have on, but this is supposed to be for 109. Hey, let's give it a try. Not much damage. He's a caster. Okay. He's certainly got a little bit of health. This is actual endgame content, I suppose, so... And aggressor. Oh, golden bomb. Alright, we should probably take you out right away, I assume. Self-destruct? Oh, you're kidding me. What the hell? Okay, well that didn't do much damage at least. Savage Blade? I think I just canceled all their stuff. Amorphic Scythe. They just did 8,000 damage? One, two, three. Oh! 10,800. A 12,000 skill chain. What the hell? Wait, what did you disable? You're unable to equip certain weapons or armor. Go. I am stealing aggro. I'm doing too much damage. Shadows? Holy shit, this is so weird. It's weird to see the amount jump that much. Get out of here. Savage Blade? We did it! Okay, that very easy is extremely... I think I probably could have done at least easy mode. We were taking like no damage and I was doing a lot. Obviously, you would get more currency the higher the level, but very easy felt just beyond. And I lost my primer. Okay. Nice to see you, good lady. I haven't received a new letter. It comes from the great Abdjals himself. Here, you may feel free to give it a read. I hope you performed well. As a token of my appreciation, I prepared a new reward for your efforts. It's a material that I referred to as a vial of Objal metal. Although the technology behind it must remain a secret, it's able to upgrade equipment such as your Sulevia leggings. However, you'll need many of them to perform the upgrade. Left details with the representative. Okay, simply give it to him. Look forward to helping you with all your equipment needs. Alright, but... Oh god, this is not... If there's any people in front, I can't target them. Every day is a grand surprise and take part in the Ambuscade. You see... This letter comes from the Great Mage himself. Give it a read. Oh, I can turn you back up. Dearest adventurer, thank you for your steadfast efforts. I've accumulated a veritable treasure trove of data to prove useful in my studies. I prepared even greater sets of rewards in the form of Objal fiber. Okay, are you just telling me about updates? You prepared metal and fiber that'll upgrade different sets? Greetings, allow me to bestow signet. Thank you. You see, there's another letter. Remarkable exploits in Ambuscade have once again gleamed insights that'll prove most valuable. I prepared the most lavish reward in the form of weapons. Okay, so you're just going over... You need nuggets to upgrade them. You're going over all the updates of things that were added to Ambuscade over time? Quiz time! Which organization is in charge of Ambuscade? Correct! It wouldn't let me put period in there, so I'm like, huh. You see, there's a letter. Oh, okay, give it a read. Sorry, I just want to, like, actually look at this stuff. Mommy dearest, how have you been? I've been doing quite well. What? Give that one back. Here, this is the right one. Dearest adventurers, permit me to dispense pleasantries and get right down to business. The knuckles and similar items I mentioned in my previous communique are finally able to be reforged. Okay, yep, update, so use gems to reforge them. I bid you not fret, this is not the final shape. Okay, so there will be more when I talk to you again. Why don't you just give me all this information, like, separately? Quiz time, part 2. Who is the famous personage who's supporting adventurers in their romps through Ambuscade? Do you want Objals or you? He's probably talking about Abdalj. Correct. You see, I guess he's not famous. Gorpa isn't. Letter comes from the Great Mage himself. Once again, let me get straight to the point. The Aletta knuckles and similar items, okay, you can upgrade them again. You can reforge them with anima. Sure. Catalyst. I bid you not fret, not the final shape. They can go farther? Okay, well, one of my endgame weapons is apparently a ambuscade weapon called a Nagling or something, and it increases the Savage Blade damage or something. I don't know. I kind of want to look into it, but I think it's going to be a while. Ambuscade quiz time, final round. Are we at the end? Is this the last letter? What is the name of the tiny location where Objals holds the Ambuscade? Check. Can I open my... Womp womp. Oh, I hit enter. What is the name of that place? You see. Here's a letter. Okay. Dearest adventurer, those Akaja knuckles, you can use Objal matter. In order to complete the process, we'll need a weapon such as an ephemeron, also known as a panoplia. Specific weapon type is of no consequences, but you need one to complete the weapon, therefore get a pulse weapon. Sure. I remember reading something about that in the wiki. And you'll need matter. Look forward to helping you. Oh, here we go. We're good. Whew, that was a lot of letters. Objals is tasked me with delivering these missives and list of rewards. Okay, so gallantry is a currency that you get when you play with actual party members. I will never have gallantry. So hallmarks is the only thing I can use to purchase stuff. And I can look at the things that can be upgraded here. Right? So if I click on matter... There it is, Nagling. This is the sword I'm supposed to work towards. Wow, magic damage, massive boost. Savage Hand, if it's used in the main hand. Or Savage Blade in the main hand. Savage Blade plus 15%. Attack bonus based on the number of upgrades. Oh. Yeah, this definitely does seem like a good, like... maybe not like the endgame weapon, but like a good enough weapon for me. But to get to that, I would need... Is it nuggets? I would need an Audra sword? I think, which is already like an upgrade. A 119 decent damage sword. Then you take that Audra sword and you turn it into an Aletta sword. It's got magical accuracy on it. You take the Aletta sword and you turn it into a Kaja sword. It's pretty... Oh, whoa, the Kaja sword has the Savage Blade stuff. Oh. So you don't even have to fully upgrade it before you start seeing the benefits. And then you turn that into a Nagling. Okay, that'll be something. I just want to look at the... Okay, we have metal. Plate armor, Yora... Okay, what? Okay, you do open a list. This is for tanks. Go back. That's not for me. That's not for me either. Oh. That's not for me either. That is for Thief. This is like... Oh, triple attack plus 5%? This is for me? Weapon skill damage, okay. Okay, these are... Caster... Skill chain bonus, oh. This is absolutely caster stuff. Which can be +2'd as well. Oh, okay. Oops. Oh, that was the last one in the list. I don't know what I would get for those pieces in general. I'll look into that later, but for now... Somehow we can get a waist. Or a back? Is it a back? A back piece. Next page. Oh. Oh, is this how you get the base gear? There we go. Ambuscade voucher back. 500. Oh shit. Hold on. Okay. Apparently they're called JSE capes, but they're separate. Ambuscade added a different type of cape, but they're originally from Adolan, like one of the capes. But we have Ambuscade capes. Can be obtained by getting the Ambuscade voucher. They can also be obtained with a Mog Pel Silver. Wait, I think I have... Oh, maybe I don't. Trade the cape with either Objal thread, dust, sap, dye, or resin. Select the desired attribute. Augments may be changed by repeating the steps above. Okay, so you like build your cape. Further trading an augmented cape with the item corresponded will increase the strength of the augment. For maximum strength, the total needed is 20 thread, 20 dust, 10 dye, 10 sap, and 5 resin. Ooh, oh, okay. 100 hallmarks. 800 hallmarks. Each? Each. Oh, okay, so we're gonna need a lot. 1.5 thousand hallmarks. Each application will increase the augment by 1 parameter stage. Okay. Only 60 threads or 20 dyes, maybe purchased a month, making only 3 capes capable of being fully augmented each month. Oh god, if you're like full-timing Ambuscade, you still could only make 3. Okay, so let me look at Rose Merta. That is the blue one. Okay, it can be augmented. There we go. Oh boy, and you get to choose literally all the stats. Store TP, double attack, dual wield haste, all good. Some of these categories don't seem as helpful. I'm not seeing anything in resin that I'm like, oh, but maybe like physical or just damage taken. Oh, that might be helpful. Attack accuracy, probably important. Oh, I'm probably blocking it a little bit here. I'd probably be looking for TP. I'm assuming, because a lot of these say like Rose Merida should be augmented with this, but then you have, that's for TP. But when you go into the weapon skill thing, it says Rose Merida should be augmented with. So you make multiple Blue Mage capes with different augments for the weapon skill and for the TP and for the magic damage, which is a lot of stuff. I think what I probably want to do first is make sure that I have a way to get TP quickly or make Savage Blade actually viable. Therefore, I would go for this. Strength, attack, accuracy, and weapon skill damage. Probably. And this is mostly something that I'll do in my own time, and I'll set it up, and I'll probably like go over some things that I do as I do it, but I'm not gonna show every ambuscade and go through that or something. That'd be a lot of work. But I'm definitely gonna be able to do a little bit of this. Okay. What do I have on me here? You're mentioning Mogpels. I forgot that I was even given these. Red and ochre. Time-gated content. 14 days must have passed since character creation. Oh, okay. How did I get this? I don't know how I got these. Obtained upon logging in. Yeah, I just had them in my inventory at some point. Oh, I could have got a free Shantotto too. So this is a cipher, huh? Wait, no. Oh, Kupelfried. That's an EXP guy. Gilgamesh. Neijing. Oh, I see Neijing in here. Wait, is Avjang in here? Avjang. No way. Who that? Wait, King? Hold on. Is it King of Hearts? You can get King of Hearts. We literally just met him. Interesting. But Kupelfried is always mentioned whenever you look up anything about like, I need, well, how do I grind EXP fast? You know, that kind of thing. Oh my god, you're beautiful. Trust is unaffected by all attacks and can't die. No way. I grants a 20% dedication bonus, like permanently? And it stacks with my rings and stuff. So Kultada only uses the EXP Corsair roll if you use a ring or something, but this guy literally just gives you more XP in general. I'm gonna go turn that in. I'm getting him 100%. Holy. Okay, and what do you do? Oh. Oh, are you Diamond Cape? Oh, I could get Koopa freed with this too. Interesting. You got a weird list of trusts in this. So I'd have to... Oh, an Etchat ring? But that sounds familiar. Wait. Wait, is this a EXP buff every 2 hours and it doesn't disappear? Wait, what? Wait, what's a Trizac ring? You sound familiar. This is the capacity version. Hold on, are these permanent? 2-hour reuse period. Okay, okay. Oh, this is permanent. Why have I not... I should have looked into these earlier. I didn't even think about this. I could have been having so much more XP. Then again, I have to think long term. This is not good long term. This is... I mean, this would be okay for like getting merits or something. But when I'm at endgame... Capacity points is job points. This is going to be way more helpful than this. For a lot longer. I should probably get a Trizac ring. And Koopa Freed will kind of make up for the EXP thing. Holy, I had no damn idea here. Okay, that this is happening. We have to bring that to a festive Moogle, apparently. Oh, 109 gear. I'm gonna put you away. Same with you. I don't need you now. Okay. I got super distracted there. Okay, rewards. Hallmarks. I just want to take one more look at this. Okay, so the thread is 100, 200, 800, 1500 for the resin. And the resin's the one that has like the defense buff ones. So I'm not super concerned about gearing it out like that right now. The weapon voucher we also need. I'm just worried that I'm going to get this and then I'm going to get like a free one somehow. Oh, that's what I read about. Total armor. Okay, wait, are you in here? Oh, I can already get a lot. Oh, shit. Yeah? Footgear. I can get free footgear. This is for reaching the milestones. A remedy? I mean, I'll take it, but... Hand gear. I can get up to headgear. Is a caliber ring. Is the waist in here? The weapon is in here. Ooh, I don't need to buy the weapon. I don't see the back. The back in here at all. You do get a lot of free upgrade stuff, but... Okay. So I do need to buy the back. Hand gear. Super re-razor. Headgear. And I can't afford the rest. But we'll be able to buy pretty much a full set. There's also a ring in here for some reason. I don't know what that would be, but... Okay. So I'm gonna need 500 for that. I will do that on my own between episodes. Try to get that sorted out and ready to go. What do I need? What did I just fight? That's his demons. Okay, it's Amorphs. I just fought Volume 2. Which means I'd have to go kill a slime to get another primer. Wait. Oh. No, I wanted to look at the book quick. Nothing happened. Oh, because I don't have a key item. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, we'll have to go kill Amorphs to be able to fight the Amorph boss again. And is there anything else I need to do right now? Besides put some stuff away? Yeah, I put them away. I also, there's a seal that will increase how much I get. How many hallmarks I get from the next attempt. I may just try it on normal. We'll see. But we need to go to... I know there's a festive Moogle here. Oh god, my foot. I think I've been sitting on my foot for like 2 to 3 hours here. I keep shifting to the other foot. I think he's on the left. You. So you've deemed it time to trade in a ticket like Red Mogpelt, huh? For what exemplars of enjoyment will you exchange it for? Okay, so this is that one. Trizek ring. You know it, poet. Okay, we have a permanent job point bonus. Which is awesome. Oh. I wonder what a gold Mogpel does. Ochre, huh? Man, so many of these I want, like Aldo. Just because, but... Oh, you got Rawhal in here too? And Gilgamesh? I want to just bring Gilgamesh out next to IMA. And Lion, to see if there's unique dialogue there. Mildarian, ooh. That's about the only person in here I recognize. Alright, Koopa Frida's absolutely. Thank you, sir. This is going on every hotbar. I'm genuinely curious what he's gonna have to say about this. Oh ho, you got a cipher of Kupelfried's altar on you. Though I perhaps do not share this information with the Institute, lately we've been pushing beyond the 5 races. Oh, that's all you got? You don't have a, like... I thought he wasn't real. Or some crazy nonsense. Or isn't he... Marvelous spectacle. Naomi 1? Okay, so that's normal dialogue. Unfortunate. Hoopo Freed. Alright, I gotta make this macro. I'm noticing an issue here. That's 5 people. Okay, what the hell? I see you have met with Raugrim. His soul is no longer confined to that incarnation of rage, the Shadow Lord. Yet the fact remains that he has committed sins beyond redemption. In spite of those sins, I still wish to rescue him from the darkness. I no longer have a mortal body with which to act, and so the most I can do is guide you in my stead. What? You will need the prismatic hourglass, a key that binds or bridges the void between Vana'diel and that other world. It's said that there are items in this world that can gain a soul of their own through the contact with the thoughts and dreams of other living creatures. The prismatic hourglass is one of those items. Cornelia.
You must look for one of the goblin peddlers, and they are certain to have the knowledge of the prismatic hourglass. When you have it safely within your grasp, seek out the markings that we have left behind. Oh. Oh, I accidentally clicked that. Players who do not possess a prismatic hourglass. Oh, Dynamis Sandoria. That's a random ass spot to put that. I meant to click on the crystal. What was I talking about? Okay, we're gonna think about that later. That is a whole nother thing. Okay, I remember now. We're gonna go do Rhapsody. Simply because I need 5 trusts. And I believe we'll get that somewhere before the end of the Aht Urhgan Rhapsody stuff. We might as well get it out of the way. I'm worried that it's going to spoil something about Aht Urhgan. But I don't know. We're just gonna get out of the way. We're just gonna get out of the way. It says to only complete up to Royal Puppeteer, and we're well past that, so it shouldn't spoil anything. Coins oft loosen lips at taverns and markets, but to turn up empty-handed. Where could she have gone? As a recap, we gave Prish exploded light. That happened after meeting with Tenzin, and then we're looking for Aroha because she wasn't feeling well. And then Aroha wasn't feeling well, so we were trying to track her down. Zero, is that just hanging out? Stand strong. Oh, what the hell? Why do we keep getting knocked out? Sir, you... Back, Kerr. You came from Aroha's future. I know not why you seek to spread the emptiness, but you'll have to get through my blade first. I cannot be destroyed. Let the darkness fill thy soul. There is no other way. The reckoning is at hand, and you, Tenzin, will lead them there. Lady Aroha! What the hell was that about, and why did you knock me out? What the hell was he doing to me? Aroha, come back to us. The ambassador shall not go unpunished. He took it from me. Took what? The blessing. Phoenix's blessing. No. No! This calls to mind my own Phoenix Blade, which once contained a similar power. Oh, do you think it ended up with Aroha? Although Phoenix went away. Phoenix returned to the crystal. When I first laid eyes on that girl, a small fraction of Phoenix's essence was transfused into this cold steel. Oh. Only one blessed by Phoenix could sense it. If my blade was one of Phoenix's feathers, then Aroha herself is its wings. Once whole, Phoenix's life force will be without peer, and not even the greatest darkness can overcome it. No, even the emptiness would fully succumb. But if part of Phoenix's puissance lies with Salteus, then how? Zero. Seeing what happened to Aroha, and knowing what my blade has told me, there is only one logical conclusion. Salteus is involved? We must wrest Phoenix's blessing back from the Ambassador of the Void. Hang on. Let's do it. Phoenix Blade, please guide us in these bleak times. Why are you two sitting there having a little tea party? My fists are aching for a workout. And you know why? Because I laid eyes on this creepy masked man. He kept yammering something about being surprised to cross paths again, and that I haven't changed at all. But I haven't seen that worthless piece of trash in my life. The masked man, tell us, where did he go? I do not know, but he muttered something about an astral candescence. Oh, it's just direct. That's how you're gonna connect it? I'll give him a couple good chops next time he shows his face around here. He might have been alone, but that decisive tone of his voice, he definitely was talking with someone. An astral candescence. The name is not altogether unfamiliar. It's a special type of instrument found in the land of Aht Urhgan. For years, I had been aching to study one, but I never had cause to visit the Empire. What now? What's that? Can you eat it? Zero, we must make haste. One of my disciples found out that the Shantotto and Lower Juno can offer passage. Say passage there. So this is how I would get into Aht Urhgan for free. Instead, I just paid... No, I didn't pay anything. Traded some items. Definitely. Let us not waste not a breath. I got a couple errands to take care of here, but save me a piece of that masked bugger for later. There's something off about that guy, but I can't place my finger on it. Zero, may your journey be a safe one. Oh, I missed Prish. I'm doing these so spread out. So spread out. I wish I could do them all back to back, but the benefits make it hard too. Now we're in Aht Urhgan. I really hope this doesn't I don't think they're gonna spoil anything. They're gonna give us an objective of some sort. They're gonna tell us probably about the astral candescence a little more, but I don't think that they'll reveal anything. I hope not. I urgently request your aid, Lady Zero. And what happened? I must ask you to infiltrate the palace. Forgive me for speaking out of turn, but our adventurer companion must be completely lost without a clear explanation. Oh, of course. I met with a particular someone upon setting foot here in Aht Urhgan, a staunch ally known as Gasho. He shrouds himself in a tarnished black outfit, a ridiculous costume the likes of which I've never seen. One cannot help but admire his commitment to the cause, playing dress-up in a bid to fully maintain his cover. Do you think that he's not a Yagudo? Sir Tenzin, that is no costume. And furthermore, it is wholly irrelevant to this discussion. Kagerou's actually getting some screen time. I like that. We don't know anything about her. Let me get back on track. Gasho strove to find out all he could about the ambassador. He received credible information about a man matching his description visiting an imperial alchemist in the palace. Would that I had more information about the location, but Gasho himself remains uncertain. On the bright side, Gasho was able to foil his plot before it bore fruit. I scarce need point out that he will not turn tail and saunter away, and that is why I need you to infiltrate the palace. You aren't going to? I'll do it. Those were the words I'd been hoping to hear. And that will doubtlessly provide you with the opportunity to make our cause known. I wish you good fortune. Kagerou, come.
Okay, so we need to go infiltrate the palace, which is probably why you're required to do up to Royal Puppeteer, because you aren't known in Salahim Sentinels as until they're introduced, actually, so yeah. Desert Winds. Obtain a boarding permit. Oh, hold on. Did we just skip like 2 missions? Oh, if you've completed the Aht Urhgan, return to your home nation for a cutscene, you'll be told to go to Aht Urhgan. Oh. If you've not completed all of Treasures Aht Urhgan, but have started... Okay, so I've done this. Return to your home nation for a cutscene, you'll be told to go to the Imperial White Gate. What? Oh, you want me to go back to Sandoria quick? Oh. Okay, so the other mission we already skipped, but wait. This is confusing. Zone into Aht Urhgan. Obtain a boarding permit for Aht Urhgan. Oh, if you've already obtained it, skip to the next mission. This is a mission and it'll automatically complete. Oh, we can get Abkaba too as well. Wait, so what quest did I just do? I'm on Ever Forward. Oh, so I do have to return to the home nation. Okay, that was weird. Okay, so we skipped a quest because we already had a boarding permit. Why even mark that as a quest then? Ahead of the fact that you already have to be here and then get a boarding permit later? That's weird. Whoa. CPU just skyrocketed. Master, behold your orb. Oh, so this was... Your path remains steadfast, and you have successfully reached the 3rd gate. But the spirits which protect Raisin Dreama at Sanctorium have gone silent, and I am unable to remain here in 884. My abject failure to guide you in your hour of need is a shame that I shall not overcome. Had I been able to serve you, better serve you, then maybe. But I can safely place my trust in you. You've come this far, and the orb grows stronger with each passing day. You will be ready when the world has reached the fulcrum. May your steps remain swift and true. Head for the palace. Huh. I feel like this quest should have happened before we arrived and talked to Tenzin then. We've reached the 3rd gate, huh? You mean third expansion clear? You're good to move on with the story? 3rd gate. Okay, now we're gonna have to complete up to mission 12. Why are these even listed as quests? Why not just make them like objectives before this quest starts? I know that Square Enix did this, not the people making the guides or anything, but it's still weird to look at. It's like why did you choose to do that, Square Enix? Or I guess just Square back when this came out, maybe. Examine the Imperial White Gates. When Aphmau's in town. Oh. Oh. She's in town right now. Fairly sure. You want to know what's behind that gate? Empress. No place for a mercenary. Be on your way. Know an awful lot about this masked man and his gang, which can only mean one thing. You're one of his cohorts. That's right. His gang, how many are there? Several days after he came storming into the palace, a woman with the same patterned mask slipped in too. Ooh. When combined with all the other reports we received, that makes a total of 7 or 8. Or 8? Why am I telling you this? After all, you're one of them.
All this shouting is sending the birds scattering. Please, come inside.
Oh.
A future choked by darkness. Isn't there anything we can do? Perhaps this is why Aroha comes to this point in time.
I suppose we're just openly telling her all about this.
But I wonder, can this even be true? Then again, if I accept it at face value, it might help us learn about the ominous powers that the masked man and his followers wield. When his female companion stormed into the castle, not a single soldier was able to successfully detain her. She opened up a void into the nether realm and manipulated it to move her way around the palace. Must be the dark energies your friend spoke of. I think I understand. The masked man went off in search of Aroha, who hoped to set the future right. So they want the candescence, so that the future remains as it is. This is so much to take in, but I believe you. I truly do.
Is how you know she's important too. The story, even though we've barely talked to her yet so far.
What was that? Our future? Is that how things are meant to be? To think that there's so much time we have yet to spend together. I understand the gravity of the situation, and I'll let you see the candescence. Be waiting for you in the Hall of Binding in Wallara Temple. Okay, this is something that I feel like I shouldn't see.
Bonds tying you to Altana have strengthened. You can experience all the memories of treasures of Aht Urhgan. I'm not done with it. Okay, this doesn't work. What do you mean? That feels like a major spoiler to me, but it still hasn't been confirmed, so I don't know how to take that. I'll not think about it, but clearly that's just... No, it could go multiple ways. In my head, either she is the Empress and there's nothing behind the curtain, or she is not the Empress, but she's Nashmera, and the Empress is someone else? Like a stand-in or something? I don't know. Either way, getting her alter ego after the light went off, and that being the name of the Empress, like, it's... I don't know how to think about it. The temple's under siege. Oh.
Are we too late? What happened?
A masked man.
Several immortals went to quell the threat, but we haven't heard a word in hours.
What the hell, hours?
Oh no.
Okay, well, here's a spoiler. This is the actual candescence.
Oh no, what is she doing?
Wait, she?
And that light, it's resonating with the candescence.
Oh, this is a different one.
We lack power. Preparations have not yet been made in this age. Then I must take matters into my own hands with this mask.
Wait, is the mask the thing controlling you? Oh, we've gotta do something. Just in time. Get down. Ooh. Tell us where the ambassador is, and you might yet see the next sunrise. How do you have the Phoenix's life force? Ooh, that power is not for you to wield. Lady Zero, it is done. Phoenix has returned to us. What? Yet my blade is an insufficient vessel to harbor all of its energy. I suspect the rest is returned to the Mother Crystal. Perhaps this is the wrong time, but just who are you? Introductions can wait. We must first tend to the wounded. Then let us help as well. Do not think you can escape from me. We can trust Kagero to hound her to the ends of Vana'diel. It falls to us to make these men hale and hearty. I'm sure we'll be meeting again. Lady Zero, I shall head for the Shararat tea house once the situation here has calmed down. Okay, so there are multiple. Okay, we have a new person. Oh ho, this is the ambassador of the void. Another interesting character to make a dance on my stage. Oh, it's like... You Joker? Teahouse. Lady Zero, we have discovered evidence pointing us towards the Alzadal undersea runes. Okay. Why? And those in the Hall of Binding? I don't want to go. And those in the Hall of Binding? They're fine, thank the goddess. One of those injured in the confrontation took a mighty blow to the head, but we ran into a stroke of luck. He spoke with Lady Aphmau during his recovery, and we are most fortunate in that. For he had overheard the masked man's next plan. You see, there's a legend passed down in Aht Urhgan across generations about a being known as a prime avatar. Perhaps I need not spell it out, but I shall anyway. With Phoenix's power gone, he now seeks something of comparable strength. In Alzadal runes? Oh. So in Utunka Jungle, you sparred with the ambassador as he commanded the power of Siren, another prime avatar. If he turned an avatar against us once, it's likely he will attempt to do so again. Recall how that masked woman in the hall mentioned needing to take matters into her own hands, presumably because something was missing? It gives me pause. What if the ambassador, not content to see the future devoured, intends to bring his infernal gloom to our present as well? You want proof? I have received reports of another vortex which recently opened up in the Middlelands. Weeds cut off the top continue to grow and fester. They must be ripped out from the roots. And the Alzadal undersea runes may be the key to doing just that. Lady Aphmau asserted that the Prime Avatar has a strong connection with those runes. She has doubtlessly arrived there already, and it would not do to keep her waiting. How would she know about that? We're probably that feels like another spoiler that I'm not going to think about. The fact that she would know about some prime avatar in Alzadal runes. It could only be one of two people. that are left. Apparently we need to go to this staging outpost. I guess we just have to teleport in there at anywhere. Alright, what do you got for me here? Doing a lot of chasing the mask guys around. It doesn't seem like they're in control, though. It seems like the mask may be controlling them based on what we saw. Thank goodness you've arrived. This building and those like it, scattered throughout the land, are historic ruins of the great Ulzadal dynasty, which flourished over 900 years ago. Only under the most special of circumstances are those not from our lands permitted entry. I'm afraid I cannot explain more at present, but this edifice is related to the Prime Avatar spoken of in Aht Urhgan legend. Zero and I would surely like to hear more about what exactly this Prime Avatar is. But it's a spoiler, it's fine. In simple terms, an Iron Giant. An Iron Giant? Its name is Alexander, a being that commands the forces of light. The forces light. Huh? I mean, we already assumed that throughout the Aht Urhgan storyline, as far as we've been so far at least. What on Vana'diel? Phoenix. Thy voice always grated on mine ears. You aren't Alexander, are you? What? There's a little guy. Oh, but 'twould seem thou art even more cacophonous than usual. Perhaps now, because now there are two of thee. Two of thee? Ah, so one carrying thy blessing has alighted on this land from the future. I understand thy predicament. Can I just say I love this background right now? Whatever's going on here. It's like a gradient. If thou dost deem her to be of great importance, then I shall honor thy request to give her form in this world once more. What? Alexander has the power to just undo Aroha? Aphmau. Lady Aroha. Master, Sir Tenzin. I didn't think you'd been killed. How do you feel? Lady Aroha, your journey to the realm of the living has surely taken its toll. Permit me to explain in your stead. None understand better than I. Phoenix has become whole in the future, and its life force has brought Aroha back to us. Yet this is not the first time, and God strike me if it is the last. She is stuck within the cycle of life, returning to Vana'diel each time she is struck down. That is a crazy, awesome concept, though. Would that I were not endlessly reliant on my family to rescue me after each mishap. Oh? My blade once held power of a similar magnitude, so I am all too familiar with the particulars. You mean by family? Yet just as flame can cauterize a grievous wound, so too are Phoenix's blazing wings of life, accompanied by indelible pain. Am I wrong? There is no need to put on a brave front. Though your body may have recovered, your spirit yet needs time to heal. There's not else for me to do. And that girl's presence in this world is forbidden, and why death doth clamor to claim her at every opportunity. Ah, Final Destination style.
Forbidden. Forbidden? Doubtless because she has not yet been born. Order must be obeyed, and all that would threaten it shall be expunged. Even Phoenix can only protect her for so long. It breathes, its breath draws ever fainter, its energies beginning to wane. I've done what I can, but whether she is long for this world or is not something for me to decide. I care not what hardships I must overcome. Master must bring light to my future. My calling is to guide her along the path. And thou wilt stop at naught to banish the emptiness. Yet the emptiness bringeth absolute darkness. It is not the absence of light I shall face in the end. The spirits of Eld have surely felt the presence of such an abomination since time immemorial. It surpasses the power of the gods themselves and shall descend upon Vana'diel ere long. And its underlings shall have already arrived in our time. Lord Alexander, they aimed to engage in a ritual with the astral candescence and use it to steal your power. Ah yes, I recall the candescence. But thou art slightly mistaken. They were not after my light, but rather Odin's darkness. Okay, don't think about this too hard. Don't think about what the candescences do and how they might be powering them, and that's why they're gathering them. Of course, it is only via my form that they would be able to summon Odin. But that would call forth Ragnarok. Okay, don't think about the fact that they just brought up another thing. I would relish such a test of wills. Ragnarok? You can't. Fear not, youngling. They scattered as chaff before the wind. What concerneth me now is whether they will attempt to clip Phoenix's wings again, or whether they will search for their darkness elsewhere. Hold. My primary concern lies not with vanquishing the ambassador, but rather with ensuring Master is prepared for the time of reckoning. And that is why she needs to fill the orb with... Oh, you had an actual cough sound there. Lady Aroha. You mustn't. You need your rest. She's about to fade once more. Dost thou wish for a way to save her? Would be a small hope, but the only being that could convince Vana'diel to accept her in this time would be one born of Altana's tears. One of the newest guardians of this world, Kate Sith. Okay. Ask Phoenix for its aid. Oh, that's how you tie it to Wings of the God. Okay. That's the only thing I know about Wings of the Goddess. Kate Sith. My health should be the least of your concerns. Master, leave me to my fate and continue on your journey. You'll be in safe hands back at the palace. She is correct. We shall return to Aht Urhgan in the meantime, Lady Zero. Oh, man. Okay. Well, we couldn't avoid spoilers that time. That was impossible. I don't even know if they're spoilers. Like, without the context, I don't know if I'm missing... How do I go back? Is that it? I don't know if I'm misinterpreting it or not. I'm trying not to think too hard about it, though. But it's immediately got me, like, trying to guess what's going to happen in Aht Urhgan here. Also, even that line about Kate. Either way, as soon as we're done with this, this will be the last we do of Rhapsody until we're, like, actually in Seekers of Adolan, because I can't. I mean, there's no reason. Oh, the door's both open and not open. Am I DCing or? Oh, that was weird. I just don't.
I'll have all the things I need. I won't need to continue this anymore if we can get away with it, just for safety's sake. I want to do the rest all on its own thing. Don't worry about Aroha. She's just resting. Our alchemists have done everything they can. In simple terms, they excised the poison that coursed through her. I'll bring you to her as soon as she is well enough to have visitors. And Tenzin mentioned returning to Norg to report on what he's seen. He mentioned having a lead on where to find Kate Sith, that Alexander mentioned. A cavernous maw in Batalha Downs. What could he have possibly meant? Batalha Downs must be a location in the Middlelands. Perhaps it would behoove you to make the trip. Please keep yourself out of danger. No. If I make that trip, then shit. We're probably gonna have one more Rhapsody after this then. Before I put it on hold for the rest. Lady Aphmau, you have my gratitude. Roha, are you sure it's safe to walk? I'll bring you to bring Zero back right away. There is no need for that. Now that you and my companions are aware of Vana'diel's opinion of me, my being here would only serve a hindrance. Many are the soldiers who have fallen to protect the weak. I've awoken to my own failings, and thus will walk a different path. Nothing could be further from the truth. People become strong exactly because they have something to protect. Lady Aphmau, your kind words are a boon in these dark times. Please watch over Master in my stead. Roha, where are you going? Master needs me to be able to stand on my own, so that I can shelter her from the darkness. Get our Roha montage. We did it! We got Rhapsody and Crimson! Ooh, which means we can now summon 5 trusts. And we get a little EXP boost too, which is awesome, but it's done. It's done. One thing I noticed while going through these past few scenes, Tenzin is the only male character in the entirety of Rhapsody, I think. No, and Zed. I guess Gilgamesh you report to as well. It seems like every expansion, it's... What do we got? We got Lion. We got Prish. And now Aphmau. And then we already know Arciella and Seekers of Adolin. I have no idea who would be in Wings of the Goddess. Is there even a character? There might be. But either way, there are a lot. There are a lot of them. It's a struggle. It's a struggle. Okay, so let me gather my thoughts. What the hell is all this? You can do the following at any point during Chapter 2 before Mission 239. Oh. Re-enter Alzadal runes for a cutscene if you've finished all of Aht Urhgan. Interesting. Complete that in Promathia. Zone into the Shrouded Maw for a cutscene. You mean the Diablos area? And zone into Garden of Ru'Aun or talk to Sweelie. Oh, and descend to the bot. We might as well do that, but first I'm gonna go get Abkaba. Wait, nope, I take it back. That will start. We have to return to Naja for the main story. I can't go get Abkaba. Otherwise it's gonna start more. Alright, we'll check those out before we lose the chance to. Let's go here first. What do you mean locate alternate sources of darkness? I wonder what they're going on about with that. Wait, where am I? this is the wrong one. Oh. Memoria, the Garden of Ru'Aun, not the Shrine of I don't know what sent me there. I mean, just to confirm, actually, I'm going to descend before I do that. I just want to make sure where the next mission takes place and if it's going to interfere or not. Descend. Yeah, and then go to Shrouded Maw after. Alright, cauterize. Just head to the Cavernous Maw for a cutscene when you click the sparkling question mark. Ew. Oh, okay. Wait, so... That's separate. Oh shit, it's for Mathion. Just some more powers of darkness. Free me. Oh shit. Wait, you were trying to... That was weird. So sorry, I didn't realize the cutscene would start. I thought I had to like walk up to something. Oh, let me check this question mark. Warped and distorted. Was that it? You just kind of took off there? It seems like we're clear to like start Wings of the Goddess without accidentally starting a Rhapsody, so I think we're good. Oh yeah, just that's it. All right, now we'll go to check out the Diablo thing, and I guess we'll just randomly... What are you? Nothing happens. Oh, okay. That thing's suspicious. So it's just basically showing that they're trying to tap into the other avatars. Basically, because this is where Diablo is. And that was Promathia, but that's not really an avatar. Other sources of darkness, I guess, in general. Diablo's a source of darkness. I guess maybe the other one will be related to Odin, because he's a source of darkness. Who dares approach? Leave this place. My power is for me and me alone. Oh. Diablos, you pathetic weakling. What is the meaning? Okay. Interesting. I feel like there should be a little more follow-up on those. The fact that they like start and then stop and then they disappear and then we don't have any other... Like I feel like us walking up, maybe Diablo should have said something to us or something. Same with Promathia just hanging out there. It's a little strange. It feels unfinished, you know? Either way, it's fine. Alright, that is the end of that. We are going to end this episode. This was a weird, chaotic episode. I feel like my decision-making, my childlike exploration, got the best of me this episode, and it probably was pretty chaotic, but there are chapters. I apologize. But it's bad. Like, mentally, I feel so all over the place, you know? I'm usually used to structure and all that stuff, so this is like beyond chaos for me. Maybe it's just because I'm tired and I'm thinking about it after the fact, but I'm gonna rest And when we come back, there is no side stuff that I'm thinking about right now. We've got 99 Blue Mage. We have all the spells that I'll actually need to like progress satisfactorily till we can get to the next expansions and actually get good spells or endgame spells. We have decent gear, and I'll do Ambuscade like occasionally to try to, you know, beef that up before we get to the stuff that'll probably require it for solo play. And is that it? We're caught up on, you know, we're caught up on Rhapsodies to the point where we don't need to do it anymore. We got all the stuff we need to really, we didn't even need it. We didn't even need 6 trust or 5 trust. But it feels like a missing component not having it. So now we can have a full party. So yeah, we're all caught up on that. In the next episode, we're gonna focus story. I don't have any idea, no side plans for anything. I mean, not really. We're probably gonna do some side quests as well at some point, just to break it up a little bit. But we haven't really done a side quest section yet. We picked up some side quests and looked around town, but we haven't done any. So we'll probably get to that as well and take care of the next chapter, even though they're not called chapters. I'm considering them that. We'll take care of like chapter 4, essentially. So thanks for watching. Let me know if you like it, and I will see you in the next one.